It's shoot time! How you doing, all beautiful sons of bitches? It's your boy Bax here, and today we got the boys Evan and John out here. And John, you and I, we attempted to react to this video once upon a time, but Evan didn't, so fuck it. And we tried to, but I got the fucking power outage. But the power outage is all fixed now. We can finally fucking react to this.
Is it though?
Well,
yeah, he took the power outage.
Why do Star Wars movies feel fake? Featuring Anthony Gramuglia. So
hey, I know that guy.
Yeah, I know. He's been on my channel over 30 times now. But anyways, guys, what do we think of this statement? Why do Star Wars movies feel fake? Why do we like? What do you think of that statement, guys?
Well, I mean, most movies are fake unless they're like documentaries or something.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, okay, words right in my mouth, but I think when it comes to fake feeling, they're probably referring to the original trilogy because let's be fair here. A lot of stuff within the original trilogy do feel kind of, practical, for lack of a better term.
Right.
But I don't necessarily write them off as feeling fake. I mean, even at the time, the original trilogy still had some really groundbreaking visuals and scenery.
Oh yeah,
by the time they were showing.
Yeah, I don't know what I think they're gonna fucking do in this whole fucking video is that they're gonna be like, oh man, the prequel trilogy used CGI, should have done practical effects, and they probably don't even know that hey, the prequel trilogy actually had more practical effects than CGI. So
I won't defend the prequel trilogy for having CGI, especially when they made the switch from Puppet Yoda to CGI Yoda, because could you imagine them trying to use the Phantom Menace Puppet Yoda in that lightsaber duel he had with Count Dooku?
It would not work, yes, and that's the thing, Evan. Given the plot of what the PT is, it's like you practically need CGI for a lot of stuff in there. There's just a lot of stuff they practically cannot do with the plot they had. If they were to like completely redo the PT with practical effects on sets, whatever, you would also need to rewrite the damn plot of the damn movies.
You also need to either recast Christopher Lee as Count Dooku or make a completely AI version of him to do that particular take of Attack of the Clones.
Oh, yeah. Anyways, let's get to some chats here. Double A says, Soyrick, that can't debunk anything. Well, don't worry, Double A. Soyrick ain't here for this stream. You're in luck.
I was about to say, where'd he come from?
I don't
Where did Eric come from?
I don't know. I don't know. Maybe it's because the background of this looks like something totally radical Eric would have to appeal to the kids.
Eric was a gay butt baby. That's where he came from.
Yeah.
I will say it wouldn't shock me if this particular background here is Eric's wallpaper in his living room.
Yeah.
Well, you know what else this reminds me of is like, like an after school special about drugs. Like this would be like the as they're doing like a scene transition, and then it like comes to a multicultural group of teens in like baggy shorts, and they're like, "Hey guys, let's rap about drugs."
Yeah. Also, hey, Darth Angel. Darth Angel, what do you think of the title of this video? Why do Star Wars movies feel fake? Featuring our old buddy Ant. So what do you think of that statement, that question rather? Why do Star Wars movies feel fake?
Well, for number one, that title alone already makes me want to leave.
Well, it depends which Star Wars movies they're talking about now, to be fair.
And number two, and if you are watching somehow, the reason why they feel fake is because it's fiction. What?
No, it just takes place a long time ago in a galaxy far, far away. It's not fake.
Yeah, man.
You can't disprove them.
Because lightsabers are definitely real.
Yeah. Well, yeah, man, we're finally inventing lightsabers in real life, bro. It's totally not because of Star Wars. It's totally because lightsabers exist.
What the fuck kind of title is that? I'm already pissed. What?
I don't know.
You don't even know. What if it's all about Disney Star Wars and they're just calling those movies fake?
Oh yeah, sure. If that was the case, Johnny would have put why is all of Disney Star Wars feel fake?
Well, you got to lure in the Disney shills, and then you pull the rug out from under, and you go, ha 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 ha.
Aha,
You get a Ted
suckers!
DiBiase laugh. You're just like, ah.
Money, 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 money.
Also,
Anyways,
this background thing, I don't know why, but it you guys said like 90s drug commercials or whatever, but
Yeah, anti-drug
yeah,
PSAs.
yeah, but I was getting more of like Rocco's Modern Life. I was getting
This
more
looks like-
Nickelodeon.
Which
This
is
looks
also
like-
90s.
this looks like something you'd see when you take drugs in the 90s.
I also
Anyways.
said before you came in, Darth Angel, I did also say
Looks
like
like
a theater carpet.
Yeah,
yeah.
from the
Movie
90s.
Yeah, I can see that.
Anyways, actually, well, I finally made it through med school. Nice, actually.
Good for you.
John, play the applause clip for actually here.
Let's see here. Oh fuck! I'm on the wrong page.
God
There
damn
is.
it, John. God damn it, John. There it is.
Well, you got to get the air horn in there too.
Anyways, Raptor 900, Frankenstupid and Ant bring down George Lucas Star Wars to bring up Andor and Wokeleton crew. Oh, you're probably right. I don't know. Actually,
Mother.
this video came out June last year. Skeleton Crew was out last year, right? By that point.
Yeah, guys, I heard it was
I think
fun.
so.
That it was Goonies in
was
space,
fun,
like an
fun,
Amblin
fun.
film.
Yeah,
Oh.
and Andor was out June last year too, right?
Mhm.
Oh,
Yeah,
definitely.
I
Yeah.
think it was out. I think it was freshly out.
All right, fuck it. Anyways, Jacob says, "What is up, Jacob? Somehow I made it through." Yeah, it's like the fucking It's like the fucking perfume department from SpongeBob. Yeah. Someone should remake the PSA of Crack featuring Pee Wee Herman, but to have Crack replace it with Shill.
This is Shill. And he
This-
just holds up a picture of fucking J.A.I. Jacob.
Yeah, or better yet, like fucking like this is Disney Star Wars. Yeah.
Or better yet, you get the commercial with the guy with the egg. It says this, cracks the egg. This is your brain on Disney Star Wars.
No, Evan. It should Evan. The normal egg should be this is your brain, and then you cook it. And it's like this is your brain on Disney Star Wars. Yeah. I'm just an intern, and I still make a mistake or two. Well, we all make mistakes, bro. Just make sure it's not life-ending mistakes. But fuck it. Anyways, let's
Unless
keep,
it's someone you don't like, of course.
yeah.
Small update, folks. I finally finished Common Rider Geats a few days
Nice.
ago.
Nice. Anyways, let's get into the video, shall we?
Hello,
Yeah.
I am Gus.
Right in.
Oh, fucking Christ,
Oh,
man.
this guy. I
What
remember this
is
guy.
that?
It's
Who the hell is this?
Frankenfucker. That's who it is. I don't fucking know his name, but anyways.
I've never seen
Hello, I am Gus Zagarella, and we are not alive.
Speak for yourself on that one, dude.
Oh, hey, Anthony Gramuglia. Welcome to
Anthony, and there are points where I question if like you are alive.
Haven't
So
you ever
there you
done
go.
an-
You're equal.
Hasn't this guy ever done an internet crossover before? You're supposed to act all surprised when the other person shows up. You're gonna be like, Anthony Gramuglia, what are you doing?
What are you doing here? Yeah. Everybody makes mistakes. That's why there's erasers on pencils. Yeah, it's Frankensoy. It's Frankensoy.
He is. He's wearing like a Hawaiian shirt and shit.
I
I know it's like a flower shirt. What the hell?
Yeah, flower power, y'all. Anyways.
channel.
I'm happy to be here. I'm glad I have joined the Legions of the Undead in
No, Ant sounds like he does not want to be here. Am I right, y'all? I was last in my class, barely passed.
And you're in the right place, buddy.
Yes.
Hey,
Actually, as my advice, just cheat next time. That's all I gotta
Yeah,
do.
cheat your way to victory. Cheat
Like,
your
I
way
mean,
to
we have ChatGPT now for a reason. Like, I usually don't endorse
Yes.
AI, but it's there if you need it.
Yes.
Yeah.
Just don't be
It's
like
like-
that stupid student who was like graduating and was like showing how he was using his computer for everything, like just
Yeah.
using AI, and then he ended up like not getting his degree.
Oh, what
Yeah.
a moron!
Yeah, where was
What?
that fucking internet meme? It's like this guy at graduation. He's like, I'm so happy I graduated. I'd like to thank Google, Yahoo,
Oh my god!
Wikipedia.
I've
Are
seen
you
a doctor
fucking
watching
kidding?
something before where he's they're like, it's him and this other like older doctor, and they're like, oh yeah, whenever you have to go to the back room after looking at something, what are you doing? And he's like, oh, I'm usually just Googling whatever it is.
Yeah,
And so literally like the practicing doctors still do it.
yeah. And it's like, I'm sorry, but I want to go back to my real kid. Yeah. Double A says he sounds like he has a butt plug appointment.
Oh no!
Nice.
Oh no, actually, now I'm trying to avoid a malpractice suit. Oh no.
It just keeps getting worse. He's gonna be
Yeah.
like, I only killed 3 people. It's bullshit.
Anyways,
This this collection here, apparently.
We'll work on that. We'll get you your soul cage later, and you can separate it from your body, and it's a whole.
This is
process.
a stupid joke. Move on.
yes, we get it. Your
This feels
gimmick-
like this feels like something that you would hear be written by VisiPop.
I know.
And like, I'm fine with like internet sketches and stuff, but like, you can't half-ass it like this. Like, they're just using
Yeah.
still pictures and talking about, oh, we're the undead. It's like, no, you got to like make a zombie skit or something if you're gonna
Yes.
make this joke.
I don't know. I'm not that creative. The most I would do is find like a couple of images of like my favorite characters, some different poses, and just use those for the video.
Fucking
I'm like-
lean into your gimmick more, bro. Be like Undertaker and Paul Bearer.
See, my point is just don't do the joke then if you're not gonna do it full bore, you know?
Yeah.
Like, it's not
If
really
you're not
worth
going to
it.
commit to the bit, then you shouldn't bother.
Because then you're
Yeah.
wasting your own time too. It's like,
I mean,
you know.
Me personally, I wouldn't make it like a joke. I would just like, this is kind of like who I'm basing my channel on.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
you can make it like your character or whatever.
Yeah, like for example, since I have
It's a
RJ,
gimmick.
since I have RJ as my profile picture, I'll just use like random images or poses of RJ or in a video, whatever. If that
Right.
makes sense.
Me personally, I would just get Zuma fan to draw any poses for my cowboy character if I were to make commentary videos.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Fair
And
enough.
maybe halfway through my commentary videos, I'll introduce different characters and have a small, subtle story throughout the commentary. It's like, okay, while this is happening, let me get back to the video.
Yeah. Like a surgeon cutting for the very first time. Exactly. Yo, Zeo Gold. Anyways.
But you are here, and
Hey,
I'm
yo.
sure our audiences are pretty excited because there's some overlap there, but they didn't know this collab was coming.
No one knew. There's a big secret, and we didn't try to.
No
record
one-
You don't really need to keep it a
Good.
secret when it's just 2 losers talking to each other.
Exactly. No one knew. Hey, spoiler alert! No one gives a shit.
Where the hang on, where the hell's that clip I have? Where is it? Here it is.
Oh my god, who the hell cares?
But, like, even more popular crossover, like whenever Ryan Kinel will go and appear on someone's channel, he doesn't go like, "Oh man, I really kept it a secret that I was coming." First of all, it's a stupid idea. If you have a more popular creator, you should probably advertise that they're going to be there. You might get more views.
Yeah.
But also, like, nobody gives a shit about Ant, so it's not really a big deal, even if you did have him.
Right. Ant wished his jawline was like his avatar. Yeah. Ant's got like a fucking lady chin. Yeah.
He needs to get that Sergeant Slaughter jawline.
Yeah. Anthony Gramuglia, you are
I mean, I'm pretty sure the Frankenstein guy's jawline is probably reattached.
Yeah.
If we're going by gimmick here.
Well, he says he's Frankenstein, but he's got like the Tyrion Lannister scar going on with like slashed across his face
Yeah,
diagonally.
who the fuck cuts up half a fucking head like this? What the shit?
At all. This is not the second attempt at the third attempt, really.
Oh,
Somehow
we're
the
sucking.
Star
We're
Wars
incompetent, just like Birdman turning on doing his whole voice recording session, and then realizing he wasn't recording.
he's never living that shit down. Anyways.
Video returned.
Somehow Star Wars
It makes
returned.
us endearing if we make stupid mistakes, guys.
Oh yeah.
About Star Wars today, which is completely uncontroversial. Nobody has any
Oh,
hot takes about
everybody makes this fucking joke when they talk about Star Wars. I'm so sick of it. It's like,
What?
Yeah.
nobody will go after me for my Star Wars take. Am I right, guys? Because Star Wars is so controversial.
Yeah.
Obligatory joke about the Star Wars fandom.
Yeah. I found out that Anthony Gramuglia put a sex toy into his dog's mouth for an adult ad. What the
How do you
fuck?
obtain this information, Zeogold?
Bruh, Zio, we gotta find that video. I'm now like
Are you
legit
the dog,
fucking-
Zeo?
Zio, bro, do you know where the fucking video is? I need to see this legit now. We need to
Zeo's
know.
like, I know where the bodies are buried.
Zio, please tell us while we continue the video. Anyways.
In fact, it's that old movie series from the 70s and 80s that, like, really just kind of, it was influential in its time, but didn't really have any kind of lasting pop culture. It was really the...
Uh-huh. Yeah, hashtag protect the dog. We found a new hashtag doggate here, y'all. Yeah.
James
Dog
Cameron's
is-
avatar of its day.
Yeah, it's really strange. They never made a fourth Star Wars film. It's very unfortunate.
The
Uh-huh.
first one was
stopped
the
after-
fourth one, you fool.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Return of the Jedi. They're like, you know what? Enough is enough. We're done. Let's hand in the chips. We're good.
Now, I know that's not true because I have seen your videos on Andor, and
Oh,
we will
yes,
be
that's
talking...
how you know it's not true. Not because it's
Oh.
like a stupid joke that you're trying to make.
The ad was in one of his recent videos. Which video was it? Anyways.
a
Be
little
prepared to
bit...
hear me moan and groan all night.
We'll be talking a little bit about Andor, but we are going to take it back to that original trilogy and sort of discuss the vibes of it. Because I'll admit, I'll be honest,
No, but
I've kind
babes,
of
man.
bounced off Star Wars a lot of the times that I've tried to
Wait.
get invested in it.
Which bitch is talking right now?
I think it's the one on the left. The one on the left.
Alright.
Yeah, they like half-assed.
Yeah, I believe the one on the left is the one talking right now. Frankenberry's green brother.
Yeah,
Hmm.
yeah.
I
And-
thought. Wait, are you talking about the cereal?
Yeah, it's
No, the other
Franken.
Frankenberry.
Yeah,
the
it's
cereal.
Yeah,
Oh
this
no,
guy
no,
is.
no! I'm talking about Blueberry. That's the cereal.
Oh yeah, the ghost. Yeah, no, this guy.
I mean, they're part of the same brand.
Yeah,
What
this
is it,
guy on
Mike?
the green. This guy on the left. He's Franken Dairy because he drinks soy milk.
Let's be honest, Count Chocula is the best one anyway. Out of
Yeah.
those three.
Yeah.
The goat. When Ant said chips, I thought he was going to say cookie chips. Yeah.
Cookie chips in the cookie dough.
No, I'm pretty sure when he said chips, he's referring to poker chips.
Yeah, we know, Evan. Yeah, Frankenberry, Blueberry, and Count Chocula. Yeah, didn't they add like a fucking zombie DJ lady recently?
No,
The
of
ad
course
is-
they
Yeah, I
did.
believe the lady is meant to be Frankenberry's sister or cousin, and they also had a mummy called Yummy Mummy.
Yummy
No,
Mummy. And then
Count
they,
Chocula's
yeah,
moving
and
in
then
on that.
yeah, and then they had a werewolf named Fruit Brute. Yeah.
Fruit.
Uh,
They could have
know
come up
Melissa Lord.
any other name, and they went
know-
with Fruit Brute.
Fruit
Yeah.
Brute. Oh God, Fruity Broody. No.
and Zeo Gold is the ad in the Cyberpunk Cops video because we watched that and it wasn't in there. It wasn't in there. I lied. I never went to med school. God damn it! Actually, fuck hell.
Actually, why would you do
Why?
such a thing?
Anyways, you really
Everybody
think someone
betray
would do
me.
that? Just go on the internet and tell lies? Anyways,
dare
let's keep
you.
going. Let's keep going.
That
Who would do
does
such a thing?
come down to preference, but I think there is something particular about the way it constructs its mood and its world that I find really uncanny. And that is why this video is titled Why Star Wars Feels Fake.
Ant had to
And I
pretend to
think-
be interested. He's like,
Star Wars feels fake.
Yeah.
Why Star Wars feels fake? Because it's fucking fiction, you dipshit.
Well, look, he's got a. In his defense, okay, Darth Angel, this guy has a nail in his head that he's very confused by. He's staring at that with his little twitchy eye. He's got a slash across his face. You know, he's got
Yeah.
a lot of things going on.
Yeah, so, he's probably lost a few brain cells along the way. I bet you the left found Frankenberry offensive. Why, Jacob? I don't see it. Yummy Mummy is a character in the show 16. Yeah, the MILF, yeah.
Oh,
Actually-
is that the cartoon?
Yeah, it's a cartoon, yeah.
love
I
that
will
shit.
be honest, I never wanted to be a troll. I wanted to be a lumberjack.
Well,
What are you
now
waiting
we can't believe anything you say now, actually. You could be
Also-
Dexter Morgan being
What are
the
you waiting
lumberjack.
for, actually? Go to the woods and start chopping trees. What are you doing? Get going, bro. Anyways.
So,
Also, John, when you said screw in his head, it pissed me off because it just reminded me of Stein, and I don't want to see his image as this.
Who?
Yeah.
Stein
Who?
from Soul Eater.
Oh, I haven't watched Soul Eater.
Oh, you should. It's really good.
I've heard of Soul Eater. I haven't watched it.
Oh, it's really good. Trust
I
me.
only know one character. Her name is like McKay or
Maka.
Maka. Yes.
Maka, yeah. Dude, Darth Angel, did you hear Maka is going to be on Death Battle soon?
Oh no, wait. She was against Ruby Rose.
Yeah, she's going to fight Ruby from Ruby, yeah.
Didn't I already?
I
have-
always thought if they were going to put her in Death Battle, her opponent should have been Bayonetta.
Yeah. Anyways.
Mm.
It's because they think Frankenberry's a slur for gay people. Yeah, probably.
What?
No, Jacob. They probably just say like, no, Frankenberry's gay coded. Don't you know?
What the
Actually,
fuck?
it says leaping from tree to tree as they float down the mighty rivers of British Columbia. Exactly. All right, let's keep going, guys. Gotta keep going.
we'll start at the very beginning of that first movie with the opening crawl.
That's lifted heavily from the old serials from the 1920s
Thank
and 30s.
you, Ann. Nobody's ever made this observation before.
I know.
Did you guys know? Oh, hey, did you guys know it's based on like Flash Gordon and also the whatever fortress, the Japanese film, the Hidden Fortress? Yeah.
Also, speaking of this title crawl, I think I saw something about that this morning before work on Robot Head's videos, one of his older videos. Like, they had to reduce the text because it was too long or some shit.
Yeah.
George Lucas is just writing a whole ass EU novel. It's like 3 hours later, and it's just still scrolling.
Yeah.
People are
Anyways.
fucking whipping out notepads. They're like, "All right, so then Thrawn came in."
Yeah. Hang on. There was like a fucking video about that. I forgot what it was, but it was like Stars Episode 7 crawl, and it's like literally it's like all the fucking events in the EU that happened leading up to this movie.
Oh,
And it goes on so long that they have to restart the opening video. Yeah.
what?
Yeah, like the opening theme. Yeah. Anyways,
Oh, God.
with my best girl by my side, we'd sing. Ba, 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 da, ba, da, ba, ba. Anyways, it's also based on Dune. Yeah, I have a copy of the unaltered movie. It's a Laserdisc rip. Nice.
Yeah,
Okay,
I
so,
got
you know-
both versions. The special edition and the whatever it's called, something. Oh god, 4K 77, 4K 80, and 4K 83. Yeah.
Mm.
Because back then you would go to a matinee showing at your local theater, and they'd play one of the old film serials like Flash Gordon or Buck Rogers, and you might catch an episode, in the middle of the serial. You might catch episode 4 of 19, and you really couldn't go back and rewind to the old episode. You couldn't
Oh,
binge
cereal
watch.
like when you eat?
No,
No,
serialized
Phil.
storytelling.
Oh,
Yeah.
my bad.
Yeah. I'm a
I
lumberjack.
think we've been talking about Frankenberry and Count Chocolate too much that we're now thinking of cereal.
It's a good thing I just ate because otherwise
Yeah.
this is making me hungry.
Anyways, I'm a lumberjack and I'm okay. I sleep all night and I work all day. Ant is like, what is it? History lesson time? Woo! Anyways.
Well, let me tell you something. I know that Melissa Lord was checking out Netflix these past couple days because she felt the power of Hulkamania if invading the streaming service.
Yeah.
If you missed it, you missed it. That was it. So those crawls helped catch you up to speed so they could just jump into the action, usually with a cliffhanger from the previous episode.
Absolutely. And, Flash Gordon was a big
Absolutely.
influence overall
Hey, it's Darth Melvin. It's Darth Melvin.
It's
He's
Darth
just behind-
Melvin unmasked.
He's just whispering into
Oh,
fucking
yeah.
Ming's ear. He's just like, Ray Lover. He's like, ah!
Flash Gordon is a Ray lover.
Walk
Anyway.
along the house, telling his subjects, chill, 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 chill.
Wrestler Melvin, yeah.
Yeah, shame wrestler Melvin isn't gonna appear anymore because Sora got shut down. But anyways,
Oh,
On like
man,
the
fucking
way the world was constructed. Like I haven't tracked down some of those original serials, but I did watch the adaptation that came out in I believe it was like the late 70s or early 80s. Don't quote me on the exact date, but I saw that. I've also seen Flesh Gordon, which the less said about
Google
that, the
is
better.
your friend. Remember that.
yeah,
Google is your friend.
yeah. I cut down trees, I eat my lunch, I go to the laboratory. On Wednesdays, I go shopping and have buttered scones with tea.
Actually, he just wants to come back for the Lumberjack stream, whenever the hell that would be.
Yeah. Ant probably had a party when he saw Sora getting shut down. Yeah, probably.
He's like, finally, I won't get my ass kicked anymore.
Yay! It's all, and thankfully the environment will get saved now, even though it had no tangible effect on the environment at all.
For the sake of monetization.
You ever see the
It's over,
sci-fi?
Kinoflex. Take down your channel or I'll sue you. No.
No.
Oh!
Oh! Dude, the best part of that short is when Birdman looks surprised, like he genuinely didn't expect Kino to say no.
He thought it
Yeah.
would be the end of his channel, damn it. He thought he had him.
Like, but don't worry, there was that one mark in the fucking stance with the delete channel sign. Yeah.
It's forever
Fuck.
preserved in Backseater's shorts.
Yeah, it's all preserved in my shorts and on my hard drives. Anyways, I'm a lumberjack and I'm okay. I sleep all night and I work all day. All right.
Series, Flash Gordon. It's totally irrelevant, but that's a goofy one too.
Oh,
No,
no, I haven't. But I overall think it is like very emblematic of a certain kind of like very loose astrophysics style of sci-fi where like it was basically like
It's soft
continents in the
sci-fi.
sky, space seemed like it was just like a short vessel ride away, and everything was like the same biome. There was like forest planets and desert planets, and does carry over a little bit into Star Wars. And so there was something you were telling me about the way that these old movie sets were constructed, like sort of getting the most out of very limited environments.
Yes. So with a lot of these sets, they designed them to be very easy to. A few I actually looked up since I last told you this. There's a few other details I missed. They designed them to be easily refitted with different textures. So let's say you want a snowy planet, you can just dump some snow onto the pre-existing styrofoam blocks you had set up. Let's say you wanted to add some trees. Well, they had some trees on standby. They would just roll them on the set in the background, and they were designed to be very easy to customize for a given shot.
And we've all seen
Or
plays
you-
before. This is not difficult.
Fucking hell. Anyways.
It truly must be said that Anthony Gramuglia's videos are so bad they're the reason why I'm Sleepy Joe.
Damn it, Sleepy Joe. You always pronounce his name wrong.
Yeah, then again, it's funnier if you do mispronounce his name. Like, for some reason, all of the Knights of Melvin all call him Anthony Gramuglia for some reason. I don't know why, but it's funny. Anyways.
Would film in real locations in the area, like for example, some of the deserts that they had outside of LA area. There's certain caves that they filmed a lot of serials at. There's like one cave in particular that's in like 300 different movies and little serials and TV shows, like the Bat Cave from the Adam West show.
Yeah,
was filmed
yeah.
there.
There's those mountains where they had a bunch of Power Rangers episodes, and it was also where Kirk fought the Gorn or whatever. So yeah, we know about these things.
It's where the guys from the Big Bang Theory had their photo shoot, and it's where their car got stolen.
Yes, Evan, that's
Yeah.
obviously the best reference.
Yeah, Joe Biden didn't slur his speech. I know.
He also
Anyways.
didn't say any slurs.
Yeah, what the fuck? Anyways.
A Robot Monster was filmed there. And what they would do is they'd use the same locations and just dress them up as something distinct. So the snow planet would just be they put snow on it. The desert planet would be just the desert. They would do.
I don't think Ant remembers any of the planet names, which is why he's calling them the snow planet, the desert planet.
Hoth and Tatooine, perhaps? Is he going to say forest planet, even though they did say forest moon of Endor?
Yeah.
Forest moon of Endor.
These things to make them very simple and straightforward. But they only have like 1 or 2 sets, and they just would cover them up, decorate them differently to be different biomes. And the snow planet would be all snow. There would be nothing else but snow.
You're repeating yourself now, and fuck.
That was about
Hey guys,
very basic shit.
Hey guys, did you know that Antarctica is full of snow and ice?
Wow.
For instance, if they want to make a character look taller, they film them from below. But if they want to make them look shorter, they film them from above. That's another little filmmaking secret that you'll only get from me.
And Backseatville is filled with trash.
Yo, homeboy! Welcome to the hood, brother!
Anyways.
But John, I thought all Transformers were up to scale.
Oh no!
The fire planet would just be fire.
The fire planet.
The fire planet must be fire. No shit. I thought the fire planet was supposed to be made of ice.
Mustafar just has Jacob just brought it up. Fucking Anstey's Mustafar calls it lava planet. I think that's what he means by fire planet right now.
Yeah, exactly.
Hey, let's go to the Earth Kingdom where they have firebenders, not earthbenders.
Yeah.
Hey, there's some, the ones that are attacking Ba Sing Se.
There is no war in Ba Sing Se.
Yeah.
And that was meant to communicate quickly without really delving into the specifics.
I would love if somebody just closed their eyes during that hypnotism thing where they're showing them the light. It's just oh wow, yeah, I'm totally hypnotized. Anyways, I'm going to be leaving now.
I would say I'm surprised Jet didn't do it, but if he did, I think the Daily agents would use their rocks to hold his eyes open.
Yeah. Anyways.
Each world was like.
It was a very economical style of conveying a world to the viewer.
Almost as if imagination comes to life on the screen.
These guys it's like they couldn't fathom a world where they don't just do it with CG. So they're like, well, it's like they're constructing sets to reflect different worlds. It's crazy stuff they were doing back then.
Yeah, this is just another example of them taking pretty basic shit and thinking it's the most amazing thing since sliced bread. Yeah.
I mean, I know even premium cable shows like on HBO and Showtime, I referenced the series Spartacus because I was watching the first episode and I could tell for most of the battle scenes, they were just on the same location, but used different filters and weather effects. And it made this premium cable show look incredibly cheap.
Right.
I almost couldn't get through the first episode because, for starters, the dialogue was terrible. The dialogue was completely terrible, but the action scenes, you could tell they're just literally using the same forested hill background, but with different filters.
Yeah, they just use that whole fucking show as an excuse to have violence and tits. Dinosaurus says, so Anthony's disrespecting the OT and the PT. Yeah, pretty much. He doesn't even get the fucking names of the damn planets. He's like, oh, it's the force planet, the ice planet, the fire planet. They both sound like they can't last a second with a real woman. Yeah.
That's why they need to marry ugly women so they can last a little longer.
Yeah,
I wonder...
Damn.
Gee, I wonder when we're going to see the water planet.
Like in Avatar 2?
Precisely.
Something tells me that if these two were to see every morphine background from every Power Ranger season imaginable, they would be like, oh my god, this is so real. The morphing from Jungle Fury, where they're in the jungle, waving their arms around, summoning their animal spirit, morphing into their suits, is so fucking real.
Yeah.
Well, I would rather have it be different planets that have different environments. At least then they have to do something to get to a different place, rather than the Avatar strategy, which is just, oh, Pandora also has a lava zone. Hey, look, Pandora also has a big ocean zone. Look, Pandora has every Mario level you can think of.
Yeah.
Every planet every planet by itself is just unique, except for like, oh well, this one place conveniently has this just one thing right over there. You can go over there, make a left, and then make a right. You pass up Chuck E. Cheese, and boom, you're in the fucking lava zone.
Now, this Chuck E. Cheese that you mentioned we walked past, is it a civil Chuck E. Cheese, or are there adults fighting within?
Oh well,
Evan asking the fucking GM or DM rather of Dungeons and Dragons questions. He's like, "Now, Dungeon Master, is this Chuck E. Cheese? I'm deciding whether or not to go into it. I roll a 20."
Well, to be fair, I may not stick around for the games. I'm just more interested if they have booze on hand.
Yeah.
oh, you got the one on the left that's for kids, and one on the right that's for the adults. Take your pick.
Yeah. Anyways. New York floor, man. An acolyte takes place on the lesbian planet. Yeah.
That's called scissor, whatever, something
Yeah.
scissor into a planet name.
No. They named the planet after a saying at the time. It's "Scissor me timbers."
Yeah.
It's instead of Saturn, it's Siz's turn.
I cut down trees. I wear high heels,
Oh my God.
suspenders, and a bra.
Where is the song going?
I don't
Like
know.
my dear Papa. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Actually, you're not very on subject. You've just
Yeah.
been talking about being a medical student and then being a lumberjack.
And now being a transvestite.
Neither one of these has to do with
Actually,
the video at
please-
hand.
Wait a minute, I got it. He wants to be a med student who's also a lumberjack who also cross dresses.
He needs
I
to be
know.
a med student.
No. I think I figured it out. He wants to be Lady Gaga trying to appeal to Middle America.
Oh god. Oh god. He's like, I need to cover all 4 quadrants, baby.
Yeah.
Anthony doesn't even know the names of the damn planets. Yeah. Anne thinks it's spelled Tatooine. Yeah.
Oh.
Failed medical student. Yeah.
Well, the reason that he's a failed medical student, this is actually the canon, is that he's kept trying to transition people against their will, so then they kicked him out of med school.
Oh, me personally, as a kid, I didn't know many planets from Star Wars. All I knew was Tatooine and Mustafar. But at least I tried to look up
What
some
about Naboo?
Naboo.
All right.
I feel like they mentioned Naboo a lot, so that
Yeah.
one
Yeah,
should be
Naboo is
easy.
mentioned quite a lot, so
the first
Coruscant.
and only Star Wars film I watched as a kid was Episode 3, and yeah, they mentioned Naboo. They mentioned Coruscant, but I never knew what the hell that was.
I think
mentioned
they also mentioned Kashyyyk quite a
Yeah.
lot in episode 3.
They mentioned Kashyyyk. They mentioned
I think they mentioned Corellia, didn't they?
I don't think I never heard of the planet. Fuck, what is this planet?
the planet that opened.
It's a pretty nice planet.
Yeah.
If I remember correctly, hold on. I think if I remember correctly, this planet is governed by Sydney Sweeney.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Dantooine.
Wait, what was the planet that Grievous was on, hiding out with the Viceroy? No, not Dagobah. Where Obi-Wan went and he killed him.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Oh
I'm
yeah,
trying
where Grievous was hiding out?
Utapau, yeah. They mentioned
I know him
Utapau.
mainly from the video games where they're like Utapau whenever you're doing Galactic Conquest.
Yeah.
for some reason, even when I first watched it when I was younger, I thought that planet was the same as Kashyyyk. I mean, I know it's Mutapar now, but it had like a very similar geographical structures.
Yeah. Anyways.
Yep. Don't try
Star
that.
Wars. So Star Wars fans never watched Weird Al or Monty Python? Apparently not.
Well,
So
I
someone
mostly
who-
listen to Weird Al, but yeah.
So someone who not right in the head and someone who never left California. Yeah, pretty much, Jacob. Anyway, let's keep going.
Which, like, its purpose was give the basic bullet points of who is who, so that the audience from like the first moments of the film doesn't need to like be asking a ton of questions. Those are sort of dramatically presented to them and resolved in, we know who the bad guys are, we know who the good guys are, we know basically what the stakes are. Rebel versus Empire, there's Darth Vader, there's all this stuff. And the planets, in a very similar way, kind of draw from these old, like multi-use, very simple sets. In that,
yes, it was a throwback.
Technology had advanced by the time that they were like making Star Wars. There was this intention to kind of replicate the emptiness and the thematic capacity of
listen. The reason why is because you can't make it too realistic. Because if you actually think shit like this exists somewhere on Earth, no.
I mean, probably.
Well,
I mean, maybe yes, but
it's like just a remote desert. Like
it's a remote desert. But do you think like these fucking antennas and shit like
oh yeah
are actually real? These huts or whatever are actually real? No.
Oh, the huts probably.
To be fair, we got the clear sense it was unrealistic by there being two suns.
Yeah, the two suns. That if we had two suns, it would be a fucking catastrophe. Okay, but.
Two suns and no sunscreen.
Well, it would depend on their distance. What if they just kept it daylight all the time?
Yeah.
And then, like, oh my god, like, let me guess. You think speeders are real and droids are real? Well, they're about to be real in probably the future.
Yeah, droids are about to be real in a couple of years. Don't you worry about that.
Oh, I hope they make them stupid like the B ones.
Let me guess. You think the Terminator Skynet is real. So please, this whole revelation you just had right now can gargle my nutsacks, you piece of shit.
Ew.
Ew.
Anyways. You guys keep mentioning a PT. What does physical training have to do with Star Wars? Wrong PT, actually. Anyways.
Yeah, you're talking about the horror game PT.
Also, despite the Acolyte's obese Jedi, it actually does have something to do with Star Wars. Normally, the Jedi are supposed to be fit, not fat asses like that.
But then you got that one guy.
He's fat!
No, come on, guys. We should be a little more tolerable for the guy. He's clearly got some sort of illness. A very rare one called... No, he has the illness called Jedi-beaties.
Yeah.
The reason the Jedi fell is actually because they had the same bullshit policies coming in like we did in Hollywood and shit. And he's like, I have a glandular disorder, Yoda. If you discharge me from the Jedi, you're very hateful. And Yoda's like, cancelled, I must not be.
I'm Wilford Brimley, and I'm here to tell you about Jedi Beatus.
I'm going to be in a Star Wars movie with the Ewoks soon.
The only person who wants two sons is John Roca, so he can become more tan.
Because I'm white passing. I was in Wind Talkers. You can't talk to me like this.
Of some of these environments.
Well, the thing is that you can very easily communicate what a planet is like if it becomes dominated by one type of ecology. Tatooine is the desert planet. It is the desert. Hoth
no
is
shit.
Yeah.
Really,
No
Ant,
shit.
that's all you.
No fucking shit.
No, but this is all Ant got out of it.
What are you?
Oh my god, Death Angel, calm down.
Death Angel, please make some Ritalin.
Oh, no.
Like he's retarded, but you should have come in expecting that. I mean,
Like I do expect it, but it still irritates me because it's like you're just telling us the most basic shit that we've seen since A New Hope. Oh, here's Tatooine. You can tell it's a desert planet. Here's Hoth. It's an ice ball planet. Here's fucking the planet where Obi went to the clone army planet. I forgot the name, but it's just raining all the time. Camino, yes, Camino. It's raining all the time, and it might as well be a giant water ball.
Yeah, I was about to say Camino's the water planet.
Yeah, I thought Ant might have a more insightful thing to say there as far as the desert. Like he literally just said the desert planet. It's a desert is its characteristic.
You could tell it's a desert planet because it's a desert planet.
Like Ant, you could say something more like, oh, it like makes the people live far apart because they're moisture farmers. There's like a few very lonely like outposts and they're full of villains because this probably isn't a very desirable place. It's a good place to hide out for the the chosen chosen one, and have like Obi-Wan. He's able to lay low there because it doesn't have a lot of shit going on with the Empire and everything.
Exactly.
Now, gentlemen, I am going to be driving home. I'm going to log off this call a little bit, but I'll be back on sooner than later.
All right, Evan, we'll see ya.
Or for like Hoth, you can say Hoth is unlike the desert planet. Hoth is more harsh, more rough and coarse. Like you have cold. It's colder, and you have like who?
I said bleak,
It's
desolate.
colder, bleak. You have a high risk of hypothermia and death. Literally, you have to kill. What was it? A tauntaun? Kill a tauntaun, take out his innards, and like stick yourself inside the carcass.
Gooey warmth, yummy.
Warm. So you won't fucking die. You have a chance of going into a snowstorm. No one will be able to find you.
It's not just arbitrary, like, Ant makes it out. Like, it shows the desperation of the Alliance. They got to resort to this, like, basically uninhabitable planet to hide out.
Until the Empire finds them.
Yeah,
right.
and Ant, we know you're watching, but Darth Angel, he's going to get into the original Marvel comic book series so that he can join me and John and Solar on the comic reviews. And I'm willing to bet that after catching up to where we are, Darth Angel's going to have a better idea of Tatooine other than it's the desert planet. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but I mean, to be fair to like kid me, even though I knew like Tatooine is like, a desert planet, I even knew like it's a desert that it has habitats. Like it could be habitable. You can like grow crops there. You can have water there. People living
farm
there.
Moisture.
Exactly. Farm moisture. You have literal houses and huts and people living there, like speed races and all that. You have life on this planet. It's not just a ball of dirt. This isn't like fucking Jakku or the other generic desert planet that doesn't even matter from the Rise of Shitwalker.
Yeah.
This planet actually means something.
Yeah. Anyways, let's get back to it. Let's see here. Ant calls that the white sand planet. Exactly, yeah. But is Tatooine just desert? How does it realistically sustain life? They farm moisture. There you go, actually.
Yeah, well, and there's some parts of that don't make sense, but it's mainly in like Disney Star Wars because they always have all these gargantuan creatures hanging out. Like a crate dragon back in like the OT would have been like the one big thing. And then like you have the Sarlacc, but that's pretty clearly like a stationary thing, so it doesn't need to burn as many calories even though it's big.
Yeah.
Or Banta.
Banthas, yeah. Is there an ozone layer on cold? Well, it's Hoth, and I guess there is. I don't see why it wouldn't have
That
one.
would be a more appropriate name for it. Why do they call the cold planet Hoth? It's not hot at all.
Something would tell me that these two will call Alderaan Coruscant, but with plant life.
Yeah. Anyways. Looks like a ball of dirt to me. Yeah, anyways.
Planet,
Yeah, and like these like environments will convey something
I'm waiting for them to
emotionally
bring
about
up the crate, and they'll be like, "Oh, the salt planet," and it's salt.
salt.
And Ryan Johnson is such a genius writer that he conveys this to us by having a soldier touch it and lick it and say that it's salt, because everybody was clearly confused on the previous planets as to what they were.
Yeah, that's the Star Wars equivalent of dipping your hand in a pot of water, going, "It's not hot." Hey, Jerry Seinfeld, what do you think about Ant?
I mean, he explains things that we can already see. He's like a color commentator in a football broadcast. They just say things that we already see happening. I don't know why we need him.
Yeah, anyways.
how we're meant to feel about that. Like in Hoth, it's supposed to be this stark, harsh environment where a battle is taking place and adds to this sense of desperation and that they need to leave. Whereas Tatooine's desolate nature and the fact that like the only sort of beautiful thing there is these two suns above the plains.
I'm sure there's a hot chick somewhere on Tatooine. Come on.
Yeah.
And her name is Leia.
Yeah.
Well, she is there at one point. That's true.
Yeah.
Like, Luke needs to get off the ground and go somewhere, an adventure. Cloud City, even, while there is a
Oh yeah, Cloud City. I forgot about that.
Oh no, what does Frankenfucker say about Cloud City? Also, I just want to say Frankenfucker is carrying this video more than Ant, because he went more in depth on Hoth than Ant did on Tatooine.
Ant's like one of the guest celebs at like WrestleMania and the tag team. He's like barely participating. He's just kind of there for the star power.
Yeah, he's like fucking Mary Tyler Moore. I forget the fucking WrestleMania, but she's watching a tag team match between the Honky Tonk Man and Greg the Hammer Valentine. And I forget who, but someone's asked her, what'd you think about their song earlier? Oh, yes, it's really great.
That was like, man, Elvira was getting into it. Only Jesse Ventura was just perving out on her the whole time at WrestleMania, too.
I know.
Like, darn it, Elvira, no, I'm not going to date you later. Anytime that she pissed him off.
And is like, I have the energy of Tony Gilroy. Yeah, fucking falling asleep and shit. Yeah.
Cloud City, even while there is a cosmopolitan sort of vibe to it, you mostly just see like the big clouds, and you have to sort of imagine what the rest of the planet looks like.
Oh my god,
and
these guys, their analysis really does just go as deep as pointing out one thing on the planet. They're like, you have the desert planet, it's desert. You have the Cloud City, it's clouds.
Yeah.
You have Hoth,
also, Cloud City is not on the planet. It's fucking. It's you fucking.
It's Bespin, isn't it?
Yeah, Bespin. It's a fucking gas giant.
Yeah, it's right in the name. It's Cloud City, not Cloud Planet.
Or here, I'll give you an easier way to remember it. What was it? I think it's either Jupiter or Saturn. That's a gas.
Jupiter.
Jupiter.
Both of them are, but Jupiter's the better known for being one. Yeah.
Yeah, here you can call it Jupiter in Star Wars. There you go. I don't care.
Oh no, Jesse Ventura is the same level of TDS as James Carville. Oh
dude,
no.
He was going off on Ice the other day. He had his crazy beard on. It wasn't in the Netflix thing, luckily, but no, it was on some podcast or something. He's like, Ice is just like the Gestapo. Oh my gosh.
Damn it. Anyways, Evan's back. You know what? Like these guys' descriptions of the planets remind me of. You guys remember like the old CG cartoon called Shadow Raiders?
No, but I have heard of Raid Shadow Legends, today's sponsor.
No.
I never heard of that one though.
Also, Italian Spider-Man does whatever an Italian Spider-Man can. Anyways,
makes a cannoli. Has a spaghetti, drives a Ferrari all over town.
Talking about it is fucking a guy. I post a clip into the backstage so you can see what I do to this fucking a guy.
All right, hang on. We'll watch that really quick. What is that here? Hang on. Hold up. Wait a minute.
Something is right. Oh, hey there.
What?
Respect the little man.
What?
Italian Spider-Man.
Shut your
That's so
great twist ending. Way better twist than anything.
In your face.
Subverted my expectations in a good way.
Yeah.
I just don't want to say that, fellas.
See Ryan Johnson.
I just had to say that. I see you guys later.
All right, see you, Italian Spider-Man.
Swing it back to Italy real quick.
All right.
How is he making it across the ocean?
He swung with his webs, John. Don't you know?
Oh, like in the PS1 game where he's just shooting them at the clouds.
Yes.
You know, in One Piece, they actually explain that whenever fucking Doflamingo goes across the ocean, they're like, oh yeah, he actually can attach his strings to clouds.
Yeah. Why is there Parmesan cheese on his mustache? Because he's Italian Spider-Man, Jacob.
Yeah, you gotta have some sort of cheese on the Italian cheese on the mustache.
Yeah. Fucking. Okay. Anyways. Okay. So y'all remember that old ass cartoon Shadow Raiders? So in the cartoon, there were like. In the cartoon, there were like 4 different planets with like 4 different species on there. So you had the rock planet, the ice planet, the bone planet, and the fucking the fire planet. Those were literally what they were called, or something like that.
Backseat,
and it's like
Long ago, did those 4 planets live in harmony?
Yes, and then they were attacked by the fucking the fucking, I forget the name, the evil skeleton people planet. I forgot. They look like fucking Alien X. They were attacked by the Celestial Sapiens. There you go. I forget the name of their species, but there was also a machine bitch there. But anyways, going. Yeah, that's basically just how Ant and this fucking guy describe the planets, like desert planet, ice planet, fire planet, etc.
They described it like me when I was a child. Like, oh yeah, that one planet from Star Wars, the ice planet. Yeah, I remember that. Or the desert planet. Yeah,
like Cloud City even makes sense in the story because isn't it like a big mining operation? Shit is how Lando's making his money and all that. And then the city is way above all that shit, so they like kind of separate themselves. That's why they're cosmopolitan.
Yeah, hang on. So there you go. There's Graveheart. He's the rock guy, well, main guy. That's Cryos, ice guy. That's that's Pyros, fire guy.
Damn! Look at all those graphics.
Yeah, whoa, nice graphics. That's the evil planet that's coming to kill all the yes, that's literally a planet. It's coming to kill all the other planets.
We must set aside our petty differences.
Yeah, it's fucking Unicron, yeah.
I was only asking that because it's like this kind of reminds me of well, not reminds me of, but like the fucking CGI animation reminds me of Beast Wars.
Yeah, it was made by the same company that made Beast Wars. Yeah,
mid to late 90s.
Yep. Anyways,
no wonder.
Like, I think what's fascinating about these things is that they have a kind of liminality to them because you can
liminality.
What the fuck even is that word? Hang on. Liminality.
Liminality. Wait, limited.
I feel like you could have just said they have limits to them.
Form of liminal, occupying a position at or on both sides of a boundary or threshold. Well, that doesn't apply. Relating to a transitional or initial stage of process. That also doesn't apply. So what the fuck you on about?
He didn't know what it meant. He had a word of the day calendar, but he didn't bother to look at the definition. I have to use liminal today in my video.
Yeah.
I
assume it's like limited. Whatever.
I'm taking the liminal challenge. And
for the horizon, there is just more of whatever environment is already present. Sure, like we could try and piece together what's over there and go over there, but it doesn't really matter because what's immediately in front of us is the set in which important characters are sort of acting out.
So you're basically saying the environment doesn't matter at all because you're not paying attention to it at all.
Wow, way to go, Frankenfucker. You figured out what a background is. Good job.
Also, it does play into the story. Like, it's important to the character. It's important, for instance, that Han finds Luke on Hoth and not like some nice planet because then he has to find a way to survive. So it's not just something that's back there. It's like it does affect those characters that he's talking about. Dude can't think like he's like Filoni. Actually, he probably likes Filoni because he can't think like in more than one aspect at a time. He's just there are characters in this scene, therefore the environment cannot matter. It's like, well, no, they should all play into each other. He's like, nope, too much, too complicated.
I really want to know this guy's thoughts on green screens and how YouTubers use green screens and how movies use green screens and shit.
I don't really want to know his thoughts on anything, but I guess that's what I'm here to do. It sounds like they're pretty boring thoughts, to be honest.
Yeah. Guys, Eric is going to crash out because I'm about to play a clip for the second time.
Oh my god, who the hell cares?
It's here to drink my Fanta. And Mexico. Let it never be said that I'm a bigot. I got the Hecho and Mexico.
But what about Cerveza Cristal, John? Anyways.
These fuckers over here got me eating garden sauce.
Green screens are garbage. Sometimes they are, but sometimes they serve their purpose. Yeah.
These fucktards.
They can be spammed. It's pretty annoying sometimes.
These fucktards got me garden salsa sun chips out of stress.
Yeah.
Space opera.
And more than that too, the sets can also inform the conflict we're dealing with. Like, go back to A New Hope. Yavin 4 is a big forest. There's an old temple there. The technology the rebels have is like antiquated and kind of archaic versus the Death Star.
Oh
shiny.
my!
There's more of them not having a ton of resources. They're using a
You
pre-existing.
don't say.
Not because of that they have limited technology.
Mm-hmm.
It's almost as if the fucking temple was abandoned. I don't know.
Yeah, like if I was going to point to like, oh, the rebels are using technology that's, kind of out of date, I'd point to the fact that a lot of their machines are fucking dusty and shit. That's what I'd point to, not the fact that they're in a fucking temple, but okay.
You know,
Memory.
that, for some reason, that reminded me of when Sam went to his father's secret bunker in Tron Legacy. I just found like the whole like machine and shit just dusty as hell.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's aged.
Yeah.
Yes, actually, there was a temple. That is correct. Anyways.
This shiny, glimmery ball of technology. It really does illustrate that despite the rebels being rooted to this old, maybe historic place, that the Empire is this industrial force.
Has it ever occurred to you that the Empire is far more like smarter, 10 times smarter, and have more resources than the Rebel Alliance? Has that ever occurred to you?
Well,
Yeah.
they're not smarter. If they were smarter,
Not smarter. I meant to say more resourceful. There we
More
go.
resourceful there.
More
Yeah.
resourceful. They were more
Yeah.
resourceful with the shit that they had. Hell, I hate to use this as an example because I fucking hate this movie. The Last Jedi. They were running out of fuel. They almost had no fuel left.
Well, yeah, and
The
that's what
First
I was
Order
saying
just
with,
had
he was
a ton-
pointing out, he's like, oh, it's symbolic that they're using like the Yavin 4 temples. I'm like, no, I think it's more just like they can't like build cities and shit like the Empire can.
Exactly.
So they're gonna use structures and hide in them, basically.
They don't have the fucking
Guerrilla, hit and run and shit, yeah.
Yeah.
Anyways. Smarter, yeah, the stormtrooper bumped his head on a door. Oh,
Oh no, that means we can never take anything seriously in the franchise ever again.
Well, to be fair, and that stormtrooper is still smarter than you.
advanced sort of thing. And it makes the conflict feel all the more potent, that there's a sense of history and mysticism versus the modern current.
No, the rebellion as a whole are not mystical lands.
Yeah,
They
really.
always-
They have like one mystical guy, and even that one, people like question him and shit. They're like, "Luke, you've turned off your targeting computer. What the fuck?"
Yeah, New York floorman. You New York floorman. You missed Italian Spider-Man. What the hell, bro?
He's a true hero.
Yeah.
Machine of war. And it's very clever what they do there. And it's deliberate, I'm pretty sure, on Lucas's part.
I'm pretty sure.
Even if I were to agree with Anne, like, oh yeah, it's a cool contrast and shit, like that's some basic bitch symbolism right there, is what it is. Anyways, like, oh yeah, you got the science people versus the nature people. Wow.
Nature boy Ric Flair.
Woo!
He's in rebellion. They're just in they're in their meetings. They're all like discussing military strategy and stuff, and then he just comes in. He's just like, "Woo!
To beat the Empire, you gotta be the Empire, baby."
Darth Vader starts beating him, and he's like, "No.
No. Instead of Darth Vader, it's Big Van Vader. Yeah. Anyways,
mindful to.
I'm just picturing him neck chopping Darth Vader.
yeah.
Gotta hit him with the judo chop.
Yeah, judo chop.
He's just going through the fucking Death Star doing that to stormtroopers. They're all like, "Damn it, our armor sucks."
well, to be fair, fucking Obi-Wan can choke out a stormtrooper underwater.
Yeah.
So
better symbolism to that garbage Avatar Blue Cat series. Yeah, no argument there. Yeah. And here's Ric Flair's "woo," and it's like, that's toxic masculinity.
He probably watched the fucking doc and was like, "I'm canceling Netflix. I can't believe that they have Orange Man on."
Oh no. Anyways,
incorporate the rebels with old technology, with ruins, with desolate locations, when the Empire was always this black and white shimmering, technologically advanced sector. But what you don't see too much are living.
Does black and
areas.
white apply there? That normally you're using that as like a morality basics thing. He's like
Yeah.
playing there with technology.
The Empire is more gray in terms of color and shit, bro. Alright.
Hell, if you want to get technical, they're black and red.
Yeah.
Black
You
and
see
yellow,
whole-
black and yellow, black and
Black
yellow.
and red, black and red, black and red. Yeah, the Empire's the fucking NWO wolf pack. Yeah.
Oh no.
Anyways.
Homes, you see little outcroppings of civilization, but you really don't see, like how you do in the prequels, the massive cities and the with Coruscant, for
won't.
example.
What's Coruscant then? Huh?
Well, no, he's talking about in the OT. We don't see big ass cities in the OT. And
No.
then
I don't see the Empire like occupy many planets aside from like the forest moon of Endor. They have like a base, but then other times they're usually like either attacking or on their ships.
yeah.
Oh, my bad. I didn't hear him fucking clearly. I was like, what the fuck?
Let's go back a little 10 seconds here. Hang on.
Outcroppings of civilization, but you really don't see, like how you do in the prequels, the massive cities.
Oh,
and the,
okay. I get
with
it.
Coruscant, for example, an entire planet that is city.
Probably partially kind of like what Backseater was talking about with the prequels and how they had to use CG. Like I think Lucas kind of avoided having a bunch of big sci-fi city settings because he knew his time period at that time.
Yeah, the technology was just not there. But even if he didn't want to or didn't plan on it, the plot he was writing just did not call for it. So there was no need to include settings like that at all, you know?
Yeah.
That stuff will come, like, when the prequels were being released, when they showed Coruscant. That's where we can get all grand and sci-fi and all that.
Yes, because the
And
tech
a little
was
bit of nostalgia in there, because who doesn't want to visit Dexter's Diner?
Hell yeah, brother. Anyways.
Heavily lifted from
The
Foundations.
technology didn't get there until 2007 with Michael Bay's Transformers.
Yeah.
Never seen it.
What I've done.
I've seen the memes, though. I've seen the memes.
Yeah, anyways.
Series, where there is a planet that is just a giant colossal city.
Even then,
it's called it's called an ecumenopolis, Anthony. But anyways.
Is that what the pilot says in Phantom Menace?
I don't know. Anyways.
Oh, I forget. He's like, no, I think he just says like, oh, Coruscant, the whole planet's one big city.
Yeah.
Coruscant conveys a city because the point of it is to be a city. And while we do get
wow, great observation.
Wow.
The whole point of it is to be a city, so it is a city. Great going there, my guy.
Hey guys, I gotta tell you something. This is gonna shock your brain, but the whole point of Dagobah is to be a swamp planet.
What?
Not only does it show they
I know.
don't understand because
I
they
know.
can't read into anything, but also these are the media literacy people, by the way.
Yes.
The great media literacy is this city is meant to be a city.
Wow, amazing.
America is supposed to be a continent. There you go.
Wow.
2 continents, brother.
Dude.
North and
Yeah.
south.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry. 2 continents.
That's
You
how
got
we got the
that.
Intercontinental Champion.
Yeah.
You got North America being the tits and the South America being the dick.
Oh, you mean? Yeah, anyways, imagine Ant is now like, I want Paramount to buy Warner Brothers after seeing that documentary.
It ain't never happening.
He's like, they should have made Hulk Hogan black in post. What's up, my brothers?
Anyways, he should have stayed in his time period. Fuck that croissant. What?
Coruscant.
Talking about Coruscant? I don't know.
Hey, it's William Ripke. The massive cities were already overthrown. Luke's journey begins from a small corner of the galaxy. No. At the end, they were overthrown. They certainly weren't at the beginning, bro.
Yeah, Jar Jar Binks was all like, "We so free" at the end of episode 6.
Yay. Anyways, also say hi, Mom.
Hi, Mom.
Hello, my Peter.
Let's keep going.
like specific there is this feeling that like everything that exists in this universe, even in the prequels, which do get like try to attempt to be a little bit more political.
What?
Try.
Why?
No, that's
Remind them
almost
that
literally the whole point of the prequels. Politics.
Well,
half of them at least.
also,
Yeah.
like this whole like politics thing, it's brought up in like one of the first scenes of A New Hope. They talk about disbanding the Senate and how the
Yeah.
old republic is dying and all this shit. Like, it's never made sense as a criticism. So I would say the OT got just as political.
Yeah.
But I would definitely say like the PT leaned heavily more into the political side of it.
It
Oh,
showed
yeah.
more of it. It like
Yeah.
just because the main characters were more actively involved in that side of
Yeah.
that.
Yeah. Let's see here. Jacob says you should do a what if Netflix brought Paramount Snare and Grok. You know what, Jacob? I'll do that. I'll do that whenever our break soon. Actually says I'm pretty sure Jar Jar was never in Return of the Jedi. Yeah, we know. John's
Well, no, in the special edition at the end, they play audio from him whenever they're going around all the different planets celebrating the Empire being destroyed at the end of Return of the Jedi. You hear him on the Coruscant cut where he's like, "We set free."
Yeah. Anyways, what if Netflix bought Paramount? All right. What if Netflix bought Paramount? All right. Okay. All right. Oh shit. Grok's down, Jacob. I can't ask it. My bad.
If the NWO bought Warner Brothers?
I can't ask Grok it. Grok's going through technical issues right now. Don't care about the not so special editions. Those are George Lucas's main fucking vision for Star Wars, actually. But anyways,
There's a very big emphasis on the semiotics of things rather than the how these people survive and how they like sort of what they do daily. Like, cause like,
well, no shit, no shit, dude. Like, what the fuck do you want? Do you want the film to go to a screeching halt and fucking like show the common man doing shit?
I want to see the process of moisture farming from beginning to end. Damn it.
Yeah, I want to see Luke helping
Dude.
Uncle Owen with his chores.
That would be the modern, like, you know, in the Obi-Wan show, they have like Obi-Wan like cutting up meat and then like just going to his job like for multiple days. If they remade A New Hope, which they probably will once Lucas dies, they'll show like Uncle Owen. It'll be like an artsy fartsy like opening scene of him like getting up, making his probably like green coffee or something to make it sci-fi, and they'll be like,
Or
go farm some moisture, and he's like going out like cranking a shaft or something to get some water out of the ground, and then he's like loading up the thing, and then he's like, "Where is that boy?"
Or no, John, it'll be like on The Force Awakens where Rey is having her fucking dinner or whatever. Just show her cooking. Yeah, that's so.
Don't care. You should though. I'm at Warner Brothers. Yeah, Jacob. I can't ask Grok anything. It's having technical issues right now. Let's see here.
I just love whenever Lucas frames it that way. I'm just picturing him like in 1976. He's just like, this scene is good, but imagine if I had rocks in front of R2D2 on that scene. He's like, I'm tortured. He was like waking up in a cold sweat next to Marsha, and she's just like, was it the rocks in front of R2 again? He's just like, yes, my vision.
They will remake the OT before Lucas passes on. Who knows?
Before he passes on, controversial take. They'll probably be like, "You're living too long, old man." I think they'll kill him with Disney.
They're probably just like, just die already.
They have Disney assassins lined up. They're gonna get like whoever their hottest actress is and send her to go poison Lucas.
Yeah.
She'll like pour champagne for each of them. Be like, "Oh, George, I've just always been such a big fan." He's like, "Oh."
I just imagine that one scene from Speed Racer with the assassin ninjas and shit.
Go Speed Racer, go Speed Racer,
We were
go.
making fun of Speed Racer the other day. I'm picturing the ESPN Exposed documentary where like they're like, did you know Speed Racer was accused of having gadgets in his car that the other drivers didn't have? He's like,
did you know that Racer X is Speed Racer's brother?
They're showing like 50-year-old Speed Racer. He's cracking a bunch of beers. He's like down and out with his beater on. He's like, I never fucking cheated. That's bullshit. You need to take that back.
Okay, now Actually, that's crossing the line right there. That is crossing the line. George Lucas did not destroy Star Wars. Fuck you. Anyways,
Tatooine, for example, the
Well,
moisture
remember, Grace Randolph said he did a bad job too.
yeah, fuck
George
it. Anyways.
did a bad
Like-
job too. Remember? I mean, come on.
All right, so we gotta keep going here.
moisture farmers,
Yeah.
like we don't really see like what the market is for that. Do they sell it the
It's
Because
rel-
it's not important.
Yes, it's
He
not
literally
relevant
wants
to
what I
the plot.
What I was just making fun of
What?
them, like making a scene for, he actually wants that.
I know.
Oh,
Why do you want boring stuff on shit, man?
hey Luke, before we go find this pilot and start our grand adventure, let's see how the market works here. Why don't we? Yeah.
Yeah.
Church of the Empire?
Yeah, what he wants is the equivalent of like a fucking MMO quest. Like, hey Luke, before you set off on the main journey, make sure you grow like 10 fucking batches of moisture and then turn it in for experience and shit. He wants that in a movie.
Or it'd be like Pokemon.
No.
It'd be like Pokemon RSC. Hey, before you go fight the the next gym leader, why don't you go take one of your berries, plant it, water it, then wait a few hours and then come
I know, yeah. Star Wars been shit since 97. Incorrect.
back. Wrong.
Do they use it just to survive? Do they go anywhere else? Does any of this matter when, like, right down the road, there is a bar that has, like, plentiful drinks and aliens from all over the place and who don't seem to be bothered by the desolate nature of Tatooine and seem to, like,
Yeah,
come
what
here
are they
and-
just supposed to be miserable all the time? If they
Right.
live on Tatooine, they're just like,
There's a
Yeah.
there's a thing called adapting and finding shit to do.
Yeah.
like if they
That
live
counts.
there, presumably they live there for a reason.
Hold on,
Right.
guys. I'll be back in a sec.
Ought to be
Okay.
back. Not like Jacob. Denied.
Great, Backseater's gone. Now we can trash the stream.
Yeah, we all love ants secretly.
How many minutes are we into this fucking video?
At least 2.
Oh,
I was about to say 15.
Darth Angel is this alien on the lower left right now. He's just like, what?
All right, hang on, y'all. Hold up.
Ant will be like, oh yeah, did you know that those guys are called jizz whalers?
All right, hang on, Frankenfucker. If you really want a fucking inside look at them, here you go. This is the book for you. Go buy it. Now
Ooh.
leave the films alone.
Now, Backseater, rip off that used sticker.
I'll rip it off when I actually get around to reviewing the book. But anyways,
I've always got to
I'll
get
be
those off
honest.
games that I get at cons. They're so annoying.
I'll be honest. As a kid,
deny.
as a kid, and even now, I still never know what their names are. The musician aliens.
Jizz whalers?
Oh, that's their actual names.
Yeah.
Oh, Jizz.
Yeah.
Whale. Okay.
Yeah, that's the name of the band. Yeah,
Oh,
Wait, Backseater, is that Sting on the upper left?
it's Sting. Now eat
He's
out
like,
of the
don't
pot.
mind me. I'm just waiting for Hollywood Hogan over here.
Now eat out of the pot. I can't, Jacob. Mom Cedar got the pot right now.
No.
Then answer me this: why should I care about any of the plot or the characters of the PT? Because it's good. Anyways,
because it's good and it has valuable information and
Fleshes them out.
actually- actually fun to know.
I mean, come
Well,
on.
yeah,
How much of
good
Obi-Wan's
enough.
character did you really get in the OT? I mean, what you got was good. But
Yeah,
it fleshes it out a lot more in the PT.
exactly. But unfortunately, here comes Disney with their bullshit. Just had to Disneyfy it. Like, oh well, before the events of A New Hope, in Rebels, Obi-Wan fought Maul again and never spoke about it in the OT.
yeah,
Oh, what?
remember when AVGN found out they were called the Jizz Whalers? Yeah.
Oh, like it
Yeah.
makes Anakin's it makes his finish a lot more personal, and like it really makes that hit a lot harder because it's you don't get like the redemption without the PT. I mean, you get like
Right.
it hinted at, but then you see his whole backstory and how the rise and the fall, and then the rise again at the end.
Right.
Yeah.
That's not an answer. No, it doesn't. Yes, it does. Fuck you. Anyways.
I'm not
Ah,
gonna
all
lie-
sorts-
I'm not gonna lie to you though. It's like Anakin's rise and fall. It kind of does make me sad a bit. Like
Well,
even
yeah.
to this
Sad,
day,
yeah.
it makes
Tragic
me sad a
story.
bit, yeah.
Anyways, go on here.
It's a business.
Oh, 100%. And you look at it like this also, if you compare Tatooine to Arrakis from Dune, moisture is such a huge part of Dune, the book, where they have all these different means of collecting moisture, how it's a form of currency of an almost religious and sacred value.
Yeah, the
Whereas-
Fremen are fucking gross in Dune. They like spit into a big tank and are like, "Oh, we have to add our water to our tank." It's like, dude, that's got a bunch of fucking germs and your spit and shit and everything in there. I don't want to drink that shit.
I know.
Moisture is never seen as all that important on Tatooine. No one ever talks about conserving sweat. There's no still suits on Tatooine.
What
They
the
give
fuck
out
wants to drink sweat?
No, it's like a whole thing on Dune because it's like super grounded shit. Even though they're an interplanetary, like, even though they have like a bunch of planetary travel, the Fremen, who are like the muzzies that live on Arrakis, they're like the natives, and they basically like don't use any of their technology, so they have to conserve their water and like keep themselves. They have to like gather all their sweat back and like refilter it and shit.
I bet you Ant plays the Cantina song when he has to prepare to perform for his wife.
I mean, hey, that Cantina song goes hard. You can't lie.
That's the Jedi Rocks.
Yeah, anyways.
Drinks so easily.
Honestly,
you know?
I prefer the Jedi Rock in the extended version as opposed to the original.
Yeah.
Because of the sort of difference
That
in
takes a
priorities, because Star Wars is so much more about like if Luke doesn't emotionally feel like he needs to be drinking water in that scene, he's not going to be drinking water. Like
What?
That's
What?
That's the other. That's the other.
What?
If he doesn't feel like he needs to drink water, he won't drink water, guys.
Oh my god.
I have
what
further
that reminds
insight,
me of?
Frankenfucker. If he's not hungry, he won't eat.
You know what
Wow.
that reminds me of? You know that it's like it's an anime meme where this guy was like, people who die get killed or some bullshit like that. I was like, oh, you don't say. Don't say. People who get killed die or whatever the fuck it is. I don't know.
What
Those who
this
kill
does-
cause death.
Yeah.
what this does come down to is like source medium as well, because Star Wars is very much drawing from serials, but if you look at something like Dune or Lord of the Rings, which, because I would argue Star Wars is not sci-fi as much as it is science fantasy.
It is
When you
science
look at
fantasy.
these other
Sci-fi. It's
Well,
fucking fiction.
Yeah, but it's got a slant towards more because the Force and stuff. It's more.
Yeah,
of a fantasy
it's
focus.
yeah.
Although
He's
this
not
guy's just
wrong
a-
when he's
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 just
not-
being a parrot here because I'm sure he's heard this from every single person who's ever talked about Star Wars.
yeah. Ant doesn't want to drink water because water's too white passing.
He's got to like get muddy water and then he'll drink
Yeah.
it. He's like, "Oh, this is payment for my white privilege." Oh, jeez.
Oh,
Hey.
wow, Nelly.
All right, I got you, Ant. Swampert, use muddy water. There you go.
other things that come from like book series, you get there are like conlangs, there are like deep details into like why certain groups like ventured out to certain areas or settled in other areas.
Yeah, they have their cultures and backgrounds explained of the nations and shit.
Yeah.
Where all these like creatures fit into an ecosystem, and you don't see that in Star Wars until the sort of Wikipedia-fication that came
Well,
much
where
later.
does Wikipedia get their information from? It's not just randomly making shit up. It gets it from EU novels.
Yes. Ant put a bunch of chocolate chips in his water bottle to not offend John Boyega.
He's like choking on one as he tries to swallow the water. He's like, "Oh, this is worth it."
Yeah.
Beyond the original trilogy and even beyond the prequels, honestly.
Oh yeah, no, I would say the guidebooks being published back in the 90s were the real turning point for Star Wars as a franchise. Like the expanded universe is what
Well, that and
really
video games.
Yeah.
had the elements that came into play. Here's the thing. Do you know where it was first revealed that chocolate actually exists in Star Wars?
Chocolate! Sweet chocolate. I've always hated it. Yeah. Anyways.
Always hated it. No, but where though?
It's in the Heir to the Empire books, the Thrawn trilogy.
That's
they mention
correct.
cocoa.
Yeah.
Because they make cocoa as a drink. They casually mention it.
That's
realize is that they had not actually confirmed that chocolate or cocoa or anything like that even existed in the galaxy far, far away. You take a step back and you go, wait a second, hold on.
Well, not Disney EU, actually. That's an important distinction.
New products, yes, because they're good. They're great shit, bro. It's good shit, damn it. As Vince McMahon would say.
Shit.
Yeah.
I am no pervert.
Yeah.
As he goes to kiss a girl's ass.
Imagine that old lady and John Boyega having a conversation. I've always hated chocolate. Oh, what you mean, bruv? Like, what the fuck, bruv?
You just want little chocolate chips put in the cookie dough? She's like, no chocolate chips. He's like, oh, what the hell, man?
Yeah. Hang on, I'm messaging Evan real quick. Alright, okay, hopefully Evan comes back. If not, we'll do it without him. Anyways.
Assumed it did.
Gonna go a little bit longer, then we're gonna read that grok thing I typed out.
But they're acting like it's some foreign, unusual thing. And you're like, wait a second, really? That's interesting. And it really puts into perspective things.
Exactly. Well, because we have, like, really no idea what is on any of these planets. Their sheer size and the very small snapshot we get to see of them because, the original trilogy especially was about these larger-than-life characters.
Do we need to see every little thing on the planet? Like, it doesn't really matter. This is what's important.
Yes, we need to. Yes, these guys need to see every single thing possible.
These guys are like Emmeline. They want a big, like, multi-paragraph explanation that they're just going to forget because it's not important.
Yeah. Well, in Emmeline's case, what she is reading is important. She just forgets it anyway because she's a dumbass. Anyways.
Nothing else to say to this stupidity.
Actually, then where are the good ones? Because the ones I've read were garbage. What ones did
were
you
reading
read?
the Disney?
He's probably reading
2012, man.
Anything before 2012 is what you want to fucking look out for. Yes. Anyways.
Journey through the steps of the monomyth so eclipsed anything that was happening in the background that we don't really even get a sense.
Yeah. A third grader can read better than Emmeline. That is correct.
No, it's not really a high bar to go above.
Are you smarter than a third grader? Jeff Foxworthy's like, I can't believe people. I know. I was modifying it.
Okay,
go.
Okay, go ahead.
Jeff Foxworthy's like, I can't believe that we're setting the bar even lower now, but we just keep getting stupider. All right, Emmeline, how do you spell cat? We're gonna spot you the C and the A. She's like, patriarchy. He's like, that's not even a fucking letter. All right, you lose.
Did you guys ever see how Big Show on Are You Smarter Than the Fifth Grader?
Oh no!
Yes.
I didn't know they did celebrity versions.
They did one for WWE one week. They had an episode with The Miz. They had an episode with John Morrison. Then they did one with The Big Show. And Big Show was so bad on it. He was out there. They were doing one related to the nursery rhyme Jack and Jill. So there was like one moment where he's like, so Jack and Jill went up the hill to fetch a pail of water. Like he just cracked the code.
I'm picturing they have fucking Hulk Hogan on, and they're like, all right, there are this many hours in a day, and he's like, well, let me tell you something, brother. Whenever you're traveling to Japan, you actually get like 30 hours in a day. You can work 400 days a year, brother. And it's like, no, Hulk, that's not how it works. He's like, nobody can cross the international date line.
Yeah. No, sadly, Jacob, no. Randy passed away already by that point. But it was probably for the better that he was, because that way Randy Randy Savage was able to hit the elbow on Jesus and stop the rapture. No, literally.
2012.
Yeah, literally, Randy Savage like died like the day before the rapture was gonna happen. He elbow drops Jesus and stops Jesus from ending the world. So thanks, Savage. Yeah. And the Empire, Darth Plagueis, all the Clone Wars multimedia project novels, Dawn of the Jedi, Into the Void. Those are the ones I've read. Well, those are all great novels. What do you mean they were garbage? Anyways.
Planets, to the point that, like, when Alderaan is destroyed by the Death Star, our emotional sympathy for, like, Leia's position is more what we feel than the people of Alderaan
Our
are
emotional
gone.
position is more what we feel. I feel like that's always the emotional position.
But yeah, it's also like, oh yeah, we're supposed to feel bad for Leia. Like, yes, because Leia is the character we have been following for a good chunk of the movie.
He wants like an Alderaan prequel before you show the destruction of Alderaan so that you feel more for it.
Well, I mean, hey man, that's not a bad idea. Let's release a novel detailing all that. But for the film, we don't have the time for that. So it's better just focus our attention on the characters who are going to be in the film the most. Why were they? All right, I mean, they were garbage. Do I need to spell out for you? Why were they garbage? What did you not like about them?
Didn't know them, and we don't.
Probably going to be like, oh, you know, this Thrawn guy, he should have been in Star Trek instead.
Or even this Thrawn guy, he should have had like more alien features. He should have had like 4 arms or something, because that is an argument I've heard ants dick lickers make. Like
his face
Thrawn
should have been where his butt normally is.
Yeah, some bullshit like that. Some ant sticklers are like, Thrawn doesn't look alien enough. He's just a blue guy with red eyes. Anyways.
Arms!
The planet is in this universe.
Yeah, we barely see Alderaan in any capacity.
More like Armstrong from Smiling Friends.
Yeah. And it's like, I wonder if his penis is blue. Yeah. Pretty much. Where is
Anthony, we all know you're gay for fuck's sake.
Anyways.
I don't necessarily think Star Wars has ever gone into detail with the sexual characteristics of all the alien species, but at the same time, I don't think we need to know that.
Nope. Anyways,
absolutely do.
I mean, we already have we have the Rule 34ers to fill in that void for us.
Yeah, also, and it's just like, yeah, we never really see Alderaan's destruction. It's like, yes, and see my previous point. We don't have the time to establish all that, so it's better just focus on Leia and her emotional reaction to its destruction. There you go.
Across.
Timberland. That's good.
Timberland, sponsor us.
Please. Ooh, I need to get this for my wrestling video. Artlist Studio. I need you guys to help me remember that. Anyways. Alright, anyways.
Studio, got it.
Autist Studios, yeah.
Autistic Studios.
Yeah. Anyways, guys, I think now is hang on, let me get the charger here. Hang on. Hold up. Computer's about to die. Computer's about to die. Can't let it die the stream on me. Hang on.
Fucked up my stream computer.
Anyways, alright, here we go. Anyways, guys, let me get that fucking wrestling thing I got up here. Hang on.
If the NWO took over Star Wars.
No, instead I got something even better than that, John, here. Hang on. So here we go. So I asked Grok, write a WWF storyline where during the height of the Attitude Era, Vince McMahon becomes leader of the entire planet. Yes,
what the fuck?
I, Vincent Kennedy McMahon, have bought my planet.
Yes. Here we go. Ant was like, that wasn't Alderaan. It was a different planet. You're right. Now we're back on Earth, Jacob. Anyways. The Spark, Monday Night Raw, June 7th, 1999. The area lights dim. The corporation theme hits. Vince McMahon struts to the ring in a custom black suit. Yeah, that's what Shed got. This man struts to the ring in a custom black suit with a tiny gold glow pinned to the lapel. Shane and Pat Patterson flanking him like Secret Service. The crowd is already chanting, "Asshole!" Vince grabs the mic, smirks that evil little smirk, and drops the bomb. While you people were busy chanting for Stone Cold on the Rock, I was busy buying the planet. That's right. For the last 6 months, while the so-called leaders of the free world were fighting over oil and scandals, they came crawling to me. The United Nations, the G8, in my pocket. Every network, every government, every two big dictators saw the ratings of WWF draws and realized one simple truth. The one man on earth who knows how to control the masses is me. Effective immediately, Vincent Kennedy McMahon is the undisputed leader.
Oh my, Backseat, they're censoring you.
They are?
Yeah, it was like cutting out your mic or like muffling it for a minute.
Ah, shit, it's probably because I'm going too loud. Hang on. Dear. Call me Emperor McMahon if you like. Hell, call me whatever you want. I own the microphones now, too. We also have a shiny new championship belt, black leather, gold glove in the center, world leader across the plate. Yeah, John, you should probably be McMahon since it's going to pick up your mic better than mine.
Right. This isn't the WWF Championship. This is the Planetary title, and it will be defended right here in my ring every single week.
But then Stone Cold Steve Austin's glass shatters. Austin storms out, middle fingers blazing, beer in hand. Vince, you sorry son of a bitch. You can't just declare yourself king of the damn world. If you want that belt, you gotta put it on the line like a man, not hide behind your corporate goons. Vince laughs.
Austin, you're looking at the New World Order, not the other one. But fine. King of the Ring, June 27th. You want a shot at my planet? You got it. Winner takes the whole damn thing.
The build, King of the Ring, 1999. The entire card is rewritten overnight. Because that's not bad booking at all.
Every match, he paid Ultimate Warrior $500,000 just to not change a booking before a PPV.
I know. Every match becomes qualifiers for the New World Order, but not that one. The Rock cuts the promo of his life. Vince, you think you can just buy the planet? Well, The Rock says that the people of Earth don't want your pencil-necked ass in charge. They want the most electrifying man in sports entertainment history run of the show, jabroni. Triple H and DX spray paint McMahon sucks on the new Planetary title belt and blow up a cardboard model of the White House on Raw.
Whose side is Stephanie gonna take?
I don't know. We'll have to see. Kane is appointed Minister of Defense, and the big boss man becomes Chief of Global Security and starts handcuffing dissenters backstage. Mankind starts a people's revolution with sock puppets wearing tiny Vince hats. Yeah. Oh, what do you think, Mr. Sacco?
Okay,
Yeah.
all right.
Where's the Undertaker and all this?
I don't know. Let's see. King of the Ring main event, no holds barred. Austin versus Vince with the entire corporation and half the roster in Vince's corner. Austin stuns everyone in sight, but Vince hits him with a low blow, a sledgehammer, and the corporate elbow. Shane pins Austin after a pedigree with Triple H, who sold out for a cabinet position. Vince is handed the Planetary title by a UN representative, a plant in a cheap suit. Confetti made of shredded dollar bills rains down. Vince stands on the announce table, belt raised, screaming,
I own you all.
Yes! The Reign of Terror, July and August of 99. Raw is rebranded McMahon World Order Raw. National anthems are replaced by Vince's theme. Yeah, Melissa, no chance, because that's what you got in hell.
He does his stupid walkout.
Yeah. Every wrestler must sign a loyalty oath or be deported to WCW. Gets it. Austin is stripped of the WWF title and exiled to the parking lot, forced to fight his way back through security every week. The Rock,
bunch of security guards laying there all like fucking stunned every week.
Yeah. The Rock is drafted as ambassador to the people. He refuses, gets buried under a mountain of Vince's security goons, and starts cutting underground promos from the boiler room. Triple H is named vice leader. Yeah, sorry, Shane. And immediately starts screwing everyone else to keep the top spot for himself. Yeah, sounds legit. Undertaker, still in ministry mode, is appointed high priest of the New World Order and performs baptisms where he tombstones mid-carders who refuse to kneel.
Wait, he's baptizing them? I thought he was like evil and shit.
Yeah, those are part of the baptisms, John. He's tombstoning you if you don't fucking obey, bro. Yeah.
He's like, you are born again.
Vince starts issuing actual presidential edicts. Beer is now taxed 100%. Austin's music hits, chugs a six-pack anyway, and flips Vince off.
Dun, 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 dun.
Dun, 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 dun. Wow! All signs in the audience must praise McMahon or be confiscated.
Shut channel down or cancel whatever that guy said.
Yeah, the winner of every match must dedicate the victory to Emperor McMahon. Here we go. SummerSlam 99, Fate of the Planet main event. Hell in a Cell inside Madison Square Garden. Participants, Stone Cold, The Rock, Mankind, Vince with Shane, Triple H, and the entire corporation locked in the cell with him. Stipulation: if any wrestler other than Vince wins, the planetary title is abolished and the world goes back to normal. If Vince wins, he remains leader forever. The cell is covered in McMahon logos. The match is pure chaos. Austin and Rock team up long enough to stunner and people's elbow every corporation member. Mankind pulls Mr. Sacco on Vince, who sells it like he's being waterboarded. Yeah. Triple H turns on Vince mid-match. Classic Attitude Era swerve. Only for Vince to reveal he saw it coming and has Kane lower the cell on Triple H.
You know something? I've always liked my daughter too much to leave her to you, Big Nose.
Final spot. Austin has Vince set up for the stunner on top of the cell. Vince low blows him, shoves him off the roof through the announcement table. Real crash. Vince climbs down, covers Austin for the 1-2-3 while Shane holds the ref's hand extra long. Vince is handed the planetary title again. He stands on the cell roof, bloodied, belt raised, as fireworks shaped like dollar signs explode. The show ends with Vince's voiceover.
From this day forward, there's only one champion, one leader, one McMahon.
Oh, yeah, the new status quo post SummerSlam. The WWF logo is replaced by a globe with Vince's face on it. Austin forms the Resistance with The Rock, Mankind, and a reluctant Undertaker who's tired of taking orders.
You need Cactus Jack.
Yeah, don't worry, John.
Vince, he'll be like, "Ow, fuck!"
Don't worry, John. I got that covered in the sequel. Austin, DX splinters. Some stay bought. Some join the rebellion. Every week becomes a war. Wrestlers smuggling in beer, spray painting Austin 316 equals world champion on Vince's limo, and cutting promos about how the Attitude will never die.
Who the hell painted this? Who put this here?
Yeah.
Find that son of a bitch, Undertaker.
Vince sits on a throne at ringside every Raw, sipping champagne, planetary title on his shoulder, daring anyone to try and take it from him.
Trish, get here by my side, kneel. Damn it.
Kneel. Kiss my ass.
And bark like a dog again for some reason.
Yeah. And the crowd, they boo louder than they ever have, because in the Attitude Era, nothing got heat like a boss who actually owns the whole damn world. The revolution was just getting started. Here we go.
He needs Ted DiBiase as his vice president.
He was already in WCW by this point. Anyways. The arena is draped in McMahon flags.
Wait a minute. So he bought the whole world, but WCW is still owned by somebody else.
Yeah, that's the Australia. He just ships you down there if he don't like you.
He's like, damn it, those contracts are foolproof. Even when I buy the whole world, I can't get Hogan back.
Anyways, the arena is draped in McMahon flags. Vince sits on a massive golden throne at ringside, Planetary title gleaming on his shoulder. Shane and Triple H flanking him like royal guards. Kane looms behind as Minister of Defense. Boss Man and a squad of riot-geared security line the ramp. Vince's music hits and he grabs the mic.
Last night, I put Stone Cold through a table, buried The Rock under my corporation, and reminded the entire planet who runs this show. Effective immediately, new edict. Anyone caught chanting Austin 316 or Rocky sucks. Well, wait, wouldn't I like Rocky sucks? Whatever. Gets banned from every arena on Earth. And if you think your little resistance means jack, newsflash, boys, I own the damn satellites. There's no escape except to WCW, apparently.
Yeah, the glass shatters. Austin storms out from the back. No music, just pure pissed off redneck with a steel chair and a six-pack duct taped to his waist. He slides in, flips Vince the double bird, cracks a beer, and pours it over the throne. You think you own the world, Vince? You don't own jack. The resistance starts tonight, and the first thing we're taking back is this ring here.
Austin.
And that's the bottom line, because Stone Cold said so. Before security could swarm, The Rock's music hits. He struts out in a People's President armband. He spray painted himself, mic in hand. Vince, you jabroni, you think buying the planet makes you The Rock's boss? Well, The Rock says the only thing you own is a one-way ticket to the SmackDown Hotel. Courtesy, almost electrifying resistance and sports entertainment history. Meanwhile, Mankind shuffles out next. Mr. Psycho waving a tiny rebel flag. Then the lights go dark. The gong sounds. Undertaker appears on the stage, black cloak billowing. But instead of kneeling to Vince, he tombstones the security guard and joins the group. Four stand tall as the crowd loses its mind.
Oh, it's the Four Horsemen.
Yeah, well, the new Four Horsemen of WWF. Yeah, anyways. Triple H tries to pedigree Austin. Big mistake. Chyna, still with DX, but clearly torn. Low blows her own boss and flips to the good guys. Oh, shit, she's betrayed her boyfriend.
Chyna, no, you're too hot to betray me.
Road Dogg and X-Pac charge out from the back. The New Age Outlaws vests flipped inside out with resist written in Sharpie. Billy Gunn hesitates, then joins them. DX is officially split. Well, where's Shawn in all this? Shawn Michaels isn't wrestling at this point, but he was still like part of like the fucking team. It's like a personality guy.
Some
you know what I'm saying?
chin music.
Yeah, apparently Shawn is just like taking the day off or some shit. Anyways,
he's sitting back watching on TV. He's like, "This is really interesting. I wonder where this goes next."
Yeah.
He gets tombstoned and does like his cartoonish, like rolling around and like standing.
Yeah. Anyways, Vince stands up, face purple.
You want war? Fine. Unforgiven. September 26th. Planet on the line.
Wait, we just did this.
Elimination Chamber. My entire McMahon world order. MWO.
MWO, yeah.
Versus your pathetic resistance. 6 men enter. 1 faction leaves with control of the entire planet. And if the resistance loses, every single one of you is fired and deported to WCW forever.
Forever! Recruitment drive, September 99. Next 3 weeks of Raw and SmackDown turn to straight up guerrilla warfare. Chris Jericho debuts as the Ayatollah of rock and roll.
Yeah, get a refill. I'll be back in 1 minute.
All right. He cuts the promo of the year from the top of a production track. All right, guys. Which one of you guys can do a good Jericho voice? I can't do a good Jericho voice. Evan, Angel? Hello? Fuck!
Yo, what's up?
Evan, can you do a good Chris Jericho voice? Or Angel, can you do a good Chris Jericho voice?
I can give him my best.
All right, okay.
Vince, you think you're the saint? No, I can't do it. No, never mind.
Okay, you can't do it. Evan, where'd you go? Come on, Evan.
Well, the only thing I can
returned
do
with my sandwich.
Evan, can you do a good Chris Jericho voice?
The voice of Jericho. Drink
Yeah.
it in, man.
Yeah, Evan, read this highlighted part.
But yeah, sorry I had to dip out a little bit. I just
All
got a very important email. Actually, a really good one. I'll tell you guys a little later.
All right.
Vince, you think you're the savior of the world. Well, breaks the wall down because Y2J is here to save the planet from your corporate crap. And the first thing I'm breaking is your precious planetary title.
He immediately feuds with Kurt Angle, who Vince has named Olympic Ambassador, and he walks around in a Stars and Stripes singlet screaming, all right, guys, who can do a good Kurt Angle voice? I can't either.
I honestly forgot how he sounded. John.
John! How long does it take to get a damn refill? Is this drinks outside his house? Jacob asks, imagine Vince McMahon having a conversation with Ryan Kindle. Oh, God. Anyways, Evan, can you do a good Kurt Angle voice?
Shut your damn mouth!
Yeah, close enough, yeah. All right, Evan, can you read?
People should be thanking Mr. McMahon for the greatest country on earth!
Nah, that's pretty good, yeah. The Hardy Boys and Lita become the Young Rebels. They high-risk dive off Vince's limo, set fire to McMahon's propaganda banners, and help smuggle beer and Austin 316 signs into every arena. Edge and Christian try to stay neutral until Christian gets powerbombed through a table by Kane, and they flip to the Resistance too. Yeah, thanks, Kane. You just boosted the enemy side. Way to go, Kane. Anyway.
Kane.
Val Venus cuts adult film promos exposing Vince's private meetings with the UN, which are hilariously centered. Rikishi joins after Boss Man tries to arrest him for public flatulence violations and gets stink-faced into oblivion.
Oh no, not the stink face.
Oh yes, Cactus Jack, there you go, John. Cactus Jack, Mankind's darker half, shows up unannounced.
I like how that's the one thing that they feel like they have to explain. They're like, oh, by the way, this is what Cactus Jack is. They've been using fucking crazy terms this whole time that nobody who doesn't follow it would know. And yet this one, they're like, we should probably explain this character.
Yeah, Cactus Jack shows up unannounced, thumbtacks in hand, and starts hardcore brawls with the corporation's mid-card goons. Vince counters by promoting Kane to Enforcer of Global Peace and giving him a flaming sledgehammer. Nice. Triple H is stripped of Vince's Vice Leader status for one night after China's betrayal and has to earn it back by destroying Road Dogg in a street fight. Why the heck is Triple H being punished for something he didn't do? What the hell? Anyways, Unforgiven 99, Planet on the Line Elimination Chamber. The chamber is custom built. 6 pods wrapped in McMahon logos, barbed wire on the ceiling, and the planetary title hanging above the center like a crown. Inside is the McMahon World Order with Vince, Shane, Triple H, Kurt Angle, Kane, and the Big Boss Man. The Resistance has Stone Cold, The Rock, Mankind, and Cactus Jack as a dual entry. Chris Jericho, The Undertaker, and China. The match is 45 minutes of pure attitude chaos. Austin and Triple H brawl on top of a pod with both men bleeding. Austin hits a stunner off the pod and onto the steel floor. God damn. The Rock and Kurt Angle trade Olympic slams and people's elbows while the crowd chants, "You suck!" at Angle. Undertaker and Kane destroy each other in a brother versus brother tombstone war until both are eliminated.
I just like the idea of them keep trading tombstones. There's like tombstone.
Yeah.
They just
It's
oversell to the point where that they bounce right into another tombstone position to do on the other one. They're just like bounce their head off the ground. Like a fucking boga.
Let's see here. Cactus Jack pulls Mr. Sacco covered in thumbtacks and shoves him down Boss Man's throat. God damn, that's a nasty ass bump right there. Fucking hell. China and Shane have a no-holds-barred cat fight that ends with China pedigreeing Shane through a flaming table, which was planted earlier by the Hardys. Oh,
wait,
fuck.
Shane's a cat?
Apparently, the final four is Austin, Rock, Jericho, and Vince, who's been hiding in a pod the whole time. Fresh crazy. Jericho hits the lion salt on Vince. Rock falls with the rock bottom. Austin stands the chairman, but as Austin goes for the pin, Triple H, who wasn't actually eliminated, swerve, slides back in, pedigrees Austin, and helps Vince cover for the 1, 2, 3.
What's the pedigree?
That's Triple H's finisher. It's a double underhook armbuster.
Oh,
It's one of those few finishers where you can't guard yourself.
Yeah. Hang on, let me see if I can find a clip of it real quick here. Hang on. Pedigree. I think this is the. I think this will be.
I know everybody always says that. I think it's AJ Lee's where they're like, this finisher makes no sense. It's like a submission hold, but it's very easy to escape from if you look at it for half a second.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's one of my few gripes with AJ Lee is her submission. It doesn't look like it actually hurts. It looks more like something an armless chiropractor would use.
I was thinking lesbian porno, but all right.
Here it is, guys.
Lesbian porno and wrestling. Look up the trio known as the Submission Sorority.
Here it is, guys. He's about to give it his buddy Sean here. 1, 2. There it is.
Oh, right. He puts his head right in his crotch. It's a little gay, but all right.
Yeah.
He's like, suck my dick and die.
Anyways, all right.
Unironically enough, a guy I know on another wrestling server, his name is Freddie. He is bisexual, and one of the reasons he got into wrestling was his concerns: big sweaty men and colorful underwear, fake fighting.
Anyways, let's see.
I mean, I can't fault him too much. I only ever watch women's wrestling if they're hot. So
yeah,
of course.
Vince retains control of the planet. Confetti explodes again. He stands in the chamber, belt raised, blood on his suit, screaming.
The resistance is dead. The McMahon World Order reigns forever.
Oh shit. Post Unforgiven status quo. The resistance is on the run, but not broken. Austin is arrested backstage and thrown in a cage match every week. The Rock goes underground, cutting People's Revolution promos from a secret location. Jericho starts a list of McMahon grievances that gets longer every Raw. Mankind and Cactus Jack go full hardcore, attacking corporation members with barbed wire bats. New wrinkle. Vince announces the first ever global draft where he personally assigns every wrestler to either loyalist or rebel brands, setting up a future civil war.
I'm kind of liking this story now. This is cool.
Yeah, but the crowd knows the Attitude Era spirit is too strong to die. Every weekend's the same way. The resistance stands in the ring, middle fingers high, beer flowing, ready for the next fight. Vince sits on his throne laughing, but you can see doubt in his eyes. The planet is still at war, and in the WWF, war always means ratings and one hell of a main event. The revolution, it's far from over.
The revolution starts
now. Yeah. Anyways, we gotta get back to Star Wars.
Pedro Pascal comes into the ring, and Vince and Stone Cold look at each other and they're like, I would love to stun this son of a bitch, and I know that you hate him too, Vince. This is one thing we can agree on. He's like, oh, hell yeah. And they both like do a shit ton of finishers on him.
Yeah.
He's just like, oh no, please, man, stop touching me. Oh, I hate it so much. They're like, oh, sick son of a bitch is enjoying it.
Anyways, let's give you.
Like, I know the expanded canon elaborates on it. I think Clone Wars shows it. I think the end of Return of the Jedi shows it. I think the Obi-Wan show shows it as well. But like all of it is
You were on such a roll, Ant. You were mentioning actual EU stuff, and then you mentioned the Kenobi show. Come on. Why?
Even Frankenfucker is like, ew. So he's fucking eye twitching.
Very minimal. It's very like, oh, Alderaan exists. It is a planet. People are on there, but we don't really get a sense of meaningful attachment to it.
I think this can help
because how many times do I have to keep repeating myself? We don't have the time to get attached to the planet. We only have time for Leia, you dipshit.
We're as attached as we need to for the story at hand.
Yes.
Was sort of bridge the gap into Andor, which
nobody gives a shit about bridging the gap into Andor because Andor is fake Star Wars.
Yeah, Andor died alone and unloved. Yeah.
I found really fascinating.
He's
like
also
you have
an
great
abandoned.
video-
He also is a absentee father.
Yeah.
I'm back with some Nutella ice cream.
Oh, you missed the fun part, Darth Angel. We did a whole Grok thing.
Yeah.
Backseat was bleeding from his ear. Look at that.
No,
What?
I'm still here.
It's just a red earbud. I was joking about.
No, not you, Mobster.
I was still here. I was just muted.
Oh. Here I am, dirty and faceless, waiting to heed your instructions. What?
You don't.
I will.
You're not faceless. You have a face.
Yeah. Anyways, fuck it.
on it, and I think the audience of this video should definitely watch those if
Don't watch Andor, guys. Come on.
they want a Star Wars fix from somebody who probably thinks about this franchise deeper than I do generally, and that.
No,
I
Tony Gilroy
beg
doesn't
to
think
diff-
about the franchise at all.
I beg to differ. Anyways.
Gilroy's like, what? A comic? I'm not. Ain't nobody got time for that.
Ain't nobody got time for that? Yeah. Also, John, you missed this, but Jacob asked, imagine Vince McMahon having a conversation with Ryan Cannell.
Oh, they probably love each other.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think they'd be the best of friends, actually.
I know. I feel like Vince McMahon is just an unfiltered version of Ryan Kinnell.
Yeah. He's like, Ryan, tell me more about the Star Wars thing. I need to know more about it. Who the
Dude,
hell-
podcast just or watch along of them with the Star Wars movies just be like,
Who the hell's this Thrawn guy? Does he remember a Blue Man Group? Anyways.
I have a
EFAP has
feeling
them on
Vince
for their-
probably has a good idea what Star Wars is because there is actually a scene back when they were doing that weird odd couple tag team with Booker T and Goldust. Goldust came in as Darth Vader. He's like, Booker.
No, I'm just picturing them doing like the fucking EFAP episodes of the Disney shit. They're like doing Ahsoka season 2 or whatever. He's just like, but they have Vince McMahon on for some reason. He's like, why is she orange? Is she like trying to do a gold dust thing? I'm like, no, Vince, this has nothing to do with that. He's just like, well, it looks fucking stupid anyway. I would take Rosario Dawson. I'd put her in a bikini.
Yeah. It's good shit, damn it, pal. Anyways.
Booker T takes the lightsaber and says, Obi-Wan Kenobi, I don't care if you're a stormtrooper or NWO, we about to get whacked, but the 5-time world champion, now can you dig that?
Oh man, when AI gets good enough, we just need to make scenes of Stone Cold coming in and stunning the Disney Star Wars characters.
Yeah.
And then drinking beer. He just took down Ahsoka and Andor. Unbelievable.
Anyways.
Part I have kind of a reputation over here as almost a Star Wars hater, but you know it's.
Why are you making a video on Star Wars to begin with, you dumbass?
Because I have that reputation, but it's not true.
Yeah, I have a reputation of being a chocolate hater, yet I'm eating chocolate ice cream.
Well, you know, a lot of people have reputations of a different kind of chocolate hater, like chocolate people. But
So if you're not Caucasian, then leave.
Yapsies.
I just love how they put fucking K2SO on this poster, and yet he's in like 2 scenes in Andor season 2.
I know, it's fucking dumb.
I try to be even-handed about it. The plight of the people of Gorman and the way that everything about that society, their culture,
Everything about that society. What is their society? They have spider silk. They resist shit. That's it.
Yeah,
That's all we got in 8 episodes.
Yay, great, good. It's good shit, damn it. Anyways.
But hey, I thought Andor was supposed to be peak in an adult style
Yeah,
HBO
well, that's
show.
the depth, man. They show the spiders several times, and then they have them doing a French resistance group like several times. So that's super deep, bro.
Yeah.
Whoa. I've seen Spider-Man have web resistance in Amazing Spider-Man 2 against Electro in the end. Does that count? Amazing Spider-Man 2 is peak.
Of like, the spider weaving, but also the minerals underneath their planet. All of that is explored in great depth to a degree that we really wouldn't see. Like in
What the fuck? It does look like they just took that from a Spider-Man film.
Yeah. This is. Well, go ahead, John.
Andor gets bit by a radioactive space spider and becomes fucking Space Spider-Man.
Space Spider-Man.
Space spider. Actually, that does sound
Star
pretty sick. I'm not gonna lie.
Wars movie, it would be like our heroes go there. They go like, wow, this sucks for them. And then they're like, well, where's the next place we have to fight the Empire? And then they would go there.
Compare how in The Force Awakens we see the capital of the New Republic. These various planetary systems being destroyed by the Star Destroyer. Like one fell swoop.
Oh yeah,
Star
Killer Base.
Star Killer Base, Ant, you fucking fake fan.
Yeah, he straight up had to correct him, saying, "Oh yeah, it's called Star Killer Base, bro." Yeah.
Well, to be fair, I don't really give a fuck what it's called. I just call it fake Death Star.
Yeah,
we can call it that.
Death Star on
Andor
steroids,
is a
but,
fan of some Disney Star Wars shit, so he should know the names of Disney Star Wars shit.
Yeah.
Although I'm more curious on what would an offshoot of the Empire get all of that funding for a giant Death Star on steroids?
Oh, this was explained in the Claudia Gray Disney EU novel, where they basically vaguely hand wave it away by going, "Oh, Leia discovered this secret faction, but there's like secret factions behind the secret factions and like bank accounts and stuff from the core world people, and they all have like money and stuff, and they're hidden in the unknown regions." And so
I would have figured they just have some credit machine that keeps churning out credit and credit and credit. Like, okay, now crank it up to 11 so we can pay for this damn thing.
Like it's like how me as like a 6-year-old thought of the ATM whenever your parents say they don't have enough money, you're just like, well, just go to the money machine then. What's the problem here?
Yeah, it's ATM machine. Like the M stands for money.
Heyo.
Anyways.
Well, just go there and get money.
Everybody's got a price. Everybody's gonna pay.
He's got to pay. And everybody's got a price for the map for Disney Star Wars. But fucking anyway.
One of those scenes where like you watch and you go, wait, what just happened? Why do I care these planets got blown up? And then you realize afterwards, oh, it's the capital of the New Republic. This is the center of government.
And you still don't care because it's Disney Star Wars and they're terrible at it.
Yeah.
Well, I will say this. Credit where credit's due. At least they came up a bunch of new random plans that you don't care about, because the original plan that J.J. Abrams had is that Coruscant was meant to be destroyed in that scene.
I mean, honestly, it doesn't even matter at this point. They've already ruined everything so much. Does keeping Coruscant intact really fix anything?
Absolutely fucking not.
Actually, he's back. Who the fuck cares about how a WMD got funded? I don't even know what a WMD is.
A weapon of mass destruction, but but it matters because it's not like feasible. People ain't gonna work for free, and they're not just gonna be like, well, we got to make a whole planet into a planet destroyer. Oh my god, does he actually think that any of this is better than any of the EU shit?
I don't know. Actually, do you think Disney Stars is better than the expanded universe? Which, by the way, you have not explained how any of these books are garbage. I'm still waiting for that. Anyways. But it's all fiction! Not an excuse. It still needs to make sense.
It's called verisimilitude.
Yes, willing suspension of disbelief. Anyways.
Droid. Meanwhile, in Andor, you see comparatively much less violence, or at least much less destruction, but more violence, I should say. And it's more impactful because you get to know the people who are being hurt or killed.
I don't give a shit about them because they're just French resistance bullshit.
Yes, really.
Of who they are.
Yeah, like it's like if I didn't watch season 2, but I imagine if I did, I was like, thank God you're dead. I fucking hated you, and you were so boring. Fuck you.
Yeah, the entire resistance that gets killed at the Gorman massacre, which hardly even constitutes a massacre. It's more of a Boston massacre kind of massacre where it's not really a massacre, but they're just like. All their scenes basically boil down to we're resisting the Empire because they're trying to occupy. Oh, look, one of us got shot. Now we're having another meeting about our resisting of the Empire. Like, they have no characters beyond that. It's just all resistance meetings, all talking about killing Empire. There's like no actual character there.
Right.
What they're fighting for, what their lifestyle's like, what their culture's like how inexperienced
Look,
they
there's K2SO.
Yay!
Nobody gives a fuck.
Establishing a few key characters who will play a role in the narrative to come. And we see the build-up in government. We see it from every level. We see it from the Empire's perspective, from the Senate's perspective, from the average person's perspective, to the rebellion's perspective. And you see so many facets of this conflict so continually. It really anchors your attention in terms of like, okay, what's going on? How does it play into everything?
What's going on?
I said, hey, what a wonderful kind of day. You live to learn and play and get along with each other. Except for Anthony, because I'm never going to, because he's my arch enemy. I already did. The writing structure and the lack of any reason to read any of these books, seeing that they don't affect the films in any meaningful way. Well, they take place after the films, my guy. Well, most of them at least. And like, hang on, the books you listed off here. So, Heir to the Empire, I mean, that takes place after the film, so it can't affect them anyway. Darth Plagueis is set before a movie, so it can't affect it because that movie was already made before it. It's just expanding on background details. Say all the Clone Wars again, dude, like, okay, for the reason, like, basically why they can't affect the films, it's because most of the films were already written and filmed after they were made, so that's why they basically can't. So there you go,
Also,
bro. Like,
people fucking praise the Clone War, the TCW, I should say, cartoon, and they're like, oh, it fleshes out the prequels. Like, the fucking EU, I haven't even gotten to those books yet, but I know that it does a better job than that shit show, because that show does nothing for those characters.
Literally. Like, actually, like, what, like, well, like, okay, okay, first of all, what's wrong with the writing structure about them? 2, like, how do you want them to affect the films? Like, what do you want from them in that regards? You never watched TCW, okay. And remember, actually, this is an open panel show. You are allowed to come on here and, like, discuss this with us. But anyways.
What's at stake? And once you realize that, it's incredible, because once you realize that, you realize that you can show very little, but it's more impactful. Whereas the sequel trilogy shows a lot sometimes, but you don't feel anything.
I think the example of like Starkiller Base destroying those planets is like a perfect, like, trying to sort of recapture and one-up the original trilogy, but misunderstanding that, like, doing it this way makes it even more artificial.
100%.
Force Awakens in
100%. He says that. Like, what the fuck? Like, I don't even know what the hell he said right there, bro.
particular.
And you don't care about anything, which I actually agree with the point, but I'm not sure why he's comparing it to anything in the OT.
I don't know, or the PT for that matter, but anyways.
100%.
Force Awakens in particular, and to some extent, like, big shocker, my favorite of the sequel trilogy is The Last Jedi. We're not going to get into it, really.
That is kind of a big shocker. Why would anybody believe that?
I don't know. I think he's being sarcastic there. I think he doesn't like it, but, I mean, anyways.
I feel like the films that preceded it and go after it feel especially artificial because so much of what they're trying to do is to be Star Wars. Not in a, like...
It's literally... They're literally Star Wars movies, my guy. The fuck do you want them to do?
I think he's going to say, like, they're more shallow in how they're doing it, but, like, Last Jedi is just as shallow. It's like, Look,
Yeah.
X-wings, TIE fighters, AT-ATs.
Yeah.
We're telling a story with the Star Wars universe and rules, but to be Star Wars. And I think in doing that, they kind of embrace artifice. I think Andor is such an interesting counterpoint to all of that because it does feel intensely real and on like every single level, and there are characters
you feel
in
completely separated from any, like, you never feel like you're just seeing a real character in Andor.
Yeah.
It all feels weirdly like robotic and just
Yeah.
like disparate.
Everything in Andor is just like so clinical and whatnot that you never feel anything watching it. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm always like, oh, I see what they were going for with this character, and it's just like they're very bad at getting you immersed, I guess, is basically what I'm saying, or like caring about the characters and not just being like, oh, look, it's this writing technique or whatever.
Right, yeah.
Or who, like, the existence of them presupposes a deeper complexity to these issues than farm boy turns into samurai spaceman and defeats evil dark man who wields the dark power. There's a friction
Dark Man
there.
is a different Liam Neeson movie. But also, I can't believe now we're getting into trashing the OT to prop up the Andor.
Yep, of course.
Oh, it's so much more grounded of a story, so that makes it better. It's like, so just literally the Moisture Farmer movie that I described earlier. This guy would probably be like, "Oh, that's so much better than Star Wars because like I can't relate to saving the whole galaxy, but like I know farmers." It's like, oh wow, so it just being more mundane makes it better to you.
Yeah. And actually says Darth Plagueis is structured more like a Wikipedia article rather than a 3X structure novel. How is it bad because of that?
You know, I haven't read that book, but I kind of doubt that.
Yeah. Like,
is
is
it really just a list of facts? Because that would be a Wikipedia article.
Nope.
Yeah.
What?
I haven't read the physical book, but I have seen the animated reenactment that someone made of the entire novel.
The only part of that book that I've listened to is the actual death of Darth Plagueis.
Yeah.
I forget I was...
Again, actually, you are allowed to come onto the stream and discuss this stuff with us, man. Anyways.
I'm not saying that people have to like one or dislike the other, but there is certainly a friction there.
Have you ever heard the legend?
There's a friction
there. Darth Plagueis the Drag.
So if there's a friction there, then that's Andor's fault because it came after the other one.
Yes.
He's like, oh, they're not matching up. And man, this is a real problem. It's like, well, then it's the fucking second thing's problem because it saw the first thing and decided to make something completely different.
Yeah. Oh, but John, Tony Gilroy should be allowed to. He's not George Lucas. Other artists are allowed to have their own styles and whatnot.
How about Tony Gilroy makes a show called Andor that's not set in Star Wars, and then he can do whatever the fuck he wants.
There you go. Problem solved.
There won't be any friction in Star Wars then. Two birds, one stone.
But John, this is something Zuma fan literally said to me on X. But John, the Star Wars label helps elevate Andor.
Ah, so now we're just milking the teat of Star Wars. It's not elevating Andor. It's elevating the potential eyes on Andor, but it doesn't make the show any better. It's just there to help out Gilroy be successful, which is like giving Kathleen Kennedy credit for like Force Awakens box office as if it's not just a brand name.
Yeah. Actually, you don't need a StreamYard account to use StreamYard. Just click on the link, set up your camera or mic, and then you're good to go.
It's true.
I admit that is a me problem. Well then figure it out yourself, bro. Melissa says, right, John, then you can make generic sci-fi garbage without Star Wars being in it.
Yep.
Exactly.
And I've actually said this. I give credit to fucking Life is Strange of all things because I'm like, this is some retarded theater kid bullshit with a bunch of queer shit thrown in. But they're not using a popular brand name. They're not ruining anything I love. So I can't even be that mad at it because it's just going to sink or swim on its own. They made a thing. It's like I can laugh at it and not be mad at all because I'm just like, well, this is retarded, but they didn't do it any cheap way. They're just making their thing.
I don't have a mic. Well then hop on your phone and hop
It's
on the
true.
StreamYard that way.
I've streamed with multiple people that just use their fucking phone. It works just fine. I mean, it's understandable at least.
Percent. The way Andor sets it up too is it's brilliant because it shows the human side of Star Wars. You really get a sense of why someone would want to work in the Empire. You get a sense of why someone would want to exist in this world. You get a sense of how someone would be radicalized with the injustices of the world. You get a sense of how vacations work, how jails
learn
work.
how to pronounce words.
Please.
The injustices. Injustices.
Enunciate English, motherfucker. Do you speak it?
Or better yet, injusti.
He's like the first white guy I've seen who's a mush mouth. I'm used to this with like football and basketball sports guys. You know, Michael Irvin is always like vegetable. It's like, what did he say?
What? It's like that one basketball guy that Grizzy uses. Like, what? I forget his name, but yeah, that guy. Yeah. Anyways, but it's original. Yeah, but it's original, and they didn't use an existing IP's name, even if it's commie crap. Yeah.
Yep, that's the difference between me actually getting mad at you and me just laughing at you. If you're just making your own original shit and you have a retarded idea, I will just laugh at you, and I'll still probably be having fun just laughing at you.
How farming works, how the migrant.
Here we go. He's talking about the migrant shit in Andor now.
Farming works, how the migrant culture works.
What a waste.
One of my favorite
migrant culture. Dude, they don't show how farming works. They just have them hanging out with farmers in a big field. They like imply the farming.
We are farmers. Bum ba dum bum 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 bum.
I'm not even sure if they actually show them farming at any point. They pretty much just hang out in wheat fields and talk to each other.
Yeah.
They're like fucking social media farmers. They're just there to take pictures and act like they're doing the thing.
Yeah, straight up.
Or is that it has themes all its own, apart from being like, you know, the light side versus the dark side, the taking down of the fascist regime, stuff that was very like overtly put in by George Lucas.
It's not even a fucking I mean, yeah, like whenever you examine it or whatever, you could see that, but do they ever even call it fascist in the OT? They're just like, it's an evil empire. The dark side is evil.
Yeah, like also if you really look at the Empire, it's really not fascist at all, despite what anyone says. It doesn't run that way. It just ain't. No.
Like mystical totalitarianism.
Yes, there you go. Yes.
They're using like fucking evil space magic to rule in part. Obviously, you're using a lot of military assets too, but it's like that's what's giving you the edge, and that's what got you you know, the power in the first place. It's just
a generic military totalitarianism. Yeah. Anyways,
reflect his opinions on Empire, but also on like.
I'm surprised Backseater didn't catch me using Edge there.
I want to keep fucking using that, but fucking WWE will keep claiming all my shit, man.
Oh, really? Even that short of a clip? Damn.
Yeah, I gotta stop using the Edge clip, y'all. Fucking thanks, triple thanks. Thanks, Tony Khan.
Big old nose. He's like, I smell copyright.
Yeah. What?
Can Mom Cedar make me a milk steak?
Milk steak?
Milk steak?
Milk steak.
What does that even mean?
What is milk steak?
Is that a beverage or food?
It's a milk steak.
What is a milk steak?
You can't use the word to define the word. You got to explain it.
You guys never seen It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia?
I have, but probably I don't.
You've never seen the milk steak scene?
No.
Is this a later season thing?
I think so. Yeah.
Hang on, I just looked it up.
I watched up to like season 11 or something.
Season 11. I never.
Hang on. I found a picture of a milk steak, y'all. This is a milk steak right here. There it is.
Close enough.
A repulsive dish from It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. Oh, it was only season 5.
Looks like something that a millionaire or billionaire would eat. knowing full well that it's probably not that edible, but it's so expensive and rare
Evan?
that it would look good in their reputation to be seen eating it.
It's not that expensive, Evan. It consists of a steak boiled in milk served over hard with a side of raw jelly beans. The dish is a running gag, highlighting Charlie's bizarre tastes and the waitress's confusion.
Anyways.
But still looks
Kind of
Instagrammable,
mysticism.
as some people would say.
Yeah.
Kind of mysticism and philosophy. I like that Andor really is about the plasticity of people who don't belong and what they might do in order to find a place they belong. The juxtaposition
Somewhere
between
I belong, I will never know.
Yeah, anyways.
Cassian
You see to
Andor
play that at the
and
end of episode of Andor as he's walking away.
Yeah.
Cyril.
That's the fucking what I've done of Andor right there, yeah.
What
I've done! I face myself! It looks,
Shout out
looks
to,
fucking raw! Anyways.
Shout out
Trevor
to
Bennington?
Transformers for my music choices.
Yeah, anyways.
Well, Linkin Park was around a while before then.
I know, I just never heard
last-
of them before Transformers.
Yeah, anyways.
Name? I don't remember his last name. I barely remember who that guy
Cyril.
is.
Cyril.
It's Cereal Boy! Yeah! Anyways.
Cereal.
I know he has a last
Improving my
name. I actually, it's funny. When getting clips for Andor, I definitely heard his last name repeated, but I forget what it is off top.
He is kind of a forgettable guy, and I think that's the whole thing about Cyril is that while Andor is someone who
Cyril?
lost his
Yeah,
That's
his
the
name-
name they came up with?
Yeah. Also, I get that. I know what they're trying to say. They're trying to say like, oh, the whole point of his character is that he's like a forgettable fucking guy in the grand scheme of things. He's just a tool for the Empire. Oh. But like the thing is that like if he's forgettable in like real life, like you guys can hardly recall his name, then that's a bad thing right there because he's supposed to be an important character. He's important for like all of the show minus the last quarter or so. So like, yeah. So that's a bad thing for you guys.
If a
It's
show
bad-
dedicates that much screen time to a character, like you should remember the character. You can make it so that, like, from Andor's perspective, he's not memorable, but he shouldn't be unmemorable from your perspective.
Right. Yeah.
Right.
Anyways, keep going.
home. He lost his family. He doesn't really have a place to go back to or any set person he needs to be. He can fulfill any role as a spy. And I think it's interesting showing that, like, the Empire, in the way they rule the galaxy, there is always a position that someone needs to occupy. Otherwise, they are deviant and must be destroyed. And Andor takes advantage of that by so believably taking whatever role is given to him. Whereas Cyril is trying to do the same thing and find the, like, spot within the hierarchy where he belongs. But in doing so, he, like, forgets that he's wearing a mask, and he forgets that, like, what other people decide for you in the Empire is where you go. And so he's kind of delusional about his agency and all of it, whereas Andor embraces the
No, Cyril, you're a mark, Cyril, for the Empire. No.
Yeah. Yes.
Yes.
he has, and that becomes his greatest weapon.
Hey, it's the
Exactly.
bully theme.
And what's fun?
Yeah, he's a bully. Why you bully me?
No, I
Why
was
you
referring to
bully-
your music.
Oh, yeah. It's like Cyril, why you bully me? Andor, why you bully me? Why you gotta bully me? Anyways.
Funny too about Andor and Cyril's relationship is that Cyril kind of measures himself against the rebellion. He measures himself against Andor, whereas Andor doesn't see Cyril as an individual. He sees him as just a cog in the machine. Without
these kegs in the machine, man.
spoiling some of the more
Andor
poignant,
doesn't
the
see him as anything. My God, you don't even get what your own show is going for. Andor didn't remember him. He wasn't like, you're just a cog in the machine. He was like, who are you? Like, oh my God, Ant, you can't even read shows you like better.
one of the more ironic scenes for Cyril's
dramatically ironic. It's brilliant.
Incredibly so.
It's
brilliant.
brilliant. Oh my god.
Brilliant!
Don Draper did it better whenever the guy in the elevator was like, I've been thinking about taking you down, blah, 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 blah. And he's just like, I don't think about you at all. And he just got off the elevator.
This time trying to hunt Andor down, and Andor doesn't even know who he is. Like, it's so
he doesn't
clever.
view him as a cog of the machine. He doesn't view him as anything. You're contradicting yourself, Ant.
Clearly a contradiction.
And sad.
I think that Andor, is like, even just as like a sci-fi series on its own, it's really well written, and there's a lot of intentional.
The problem with naming a show after one character is that whenever he just said like, "Oh, I even think that Andor," and then I thought he was talking about the character, but then he's talking about the show, or no, he's or the reverse of that always happens, where it's just like, all right, just don't name your show after like one single character. It's happening with Maul now too.
Yeah, fucking hell. Anyways,
to play with there's a lot of levels of interpretation. Whereas getting back to the original trilogy, there is a kind of lack of ambiguity owing to the kind of bluntness of a lot of George Lucas's dialogue, the fact that the way he directs actors is often pretty wooden. Don't get me wrong, it fits in line with the kind of lines of dialogue that are sometimes written in, a lot of which were left out in the edit. There was that one that
saved in the edit. It was saved in the edit, y'all.
Marsha Lucas at least knew what she was doing. We can't give credit to George at all.
Yeah. Also, it's not that the OT is blunt or it's like deliberately acted poorly or whatever the hell. It's because 1, it's a throwback, 2, it runs on black and white morality, and 3, George Lucas made it for fucking kids, you dipshit. So there you go.
Also, the acting is still a lot better, showing that you can have like simpler morals and still have more nuanced, better acting.
Yes. Andor is such a great guy. The first time we meet him, he pew-pewed somebody in the back. Great job, Disney. Yeah. He also totally abandoned his sister. Great going, Andor.
Oh, that was meant to be thematic because he needed to let go of his past or something.
You almost got into hot water about including in your video?
Yeah, that one. The one that what was it?
Mark Hamill, young Mark Hamill as Luke Skywalker goes like, fear is their greatest defense, and the forces that they do have will be amassed towards a frontal assault. Like it was a kind of like crazy like the idea that a farm boy who just started his crossing of the threshold is gonna just rattle that off the dome is okay, yeah. You can see the strings of the puppeteer. This isn't fooling anybody. It's very clear that a play is being put on here.
Well, the problem is George Lucas never really understood how to write human beings. He knew how to write.
Yeah,
why are they so much less wooden than the current shit?
Yeah. Oh, it's all Marshall Lucas. Lucas. It was her, man.
Well, Disney should have brought in Marsha Lucas and had her rewrite fucking Reva and shit then, because she sounds more robotic than anybody in the OP.
Tell me where the Jedi is.
These big ideas.
Oh, this woman dies.
You know, to write these cool concepts.
The thing is, they try to have it both ways. They're like, if we say it's too hammy how they act, they're like, oh, it's an homage to the original serials, just like the original. And if they play it more subtle, and you point out how fucking boring they are, or monotone or flat and wooden, they're just like, oh, well, it's more nuanced. It's nuanced. It's just all right, so it's good no matter what to you.
So you can never win, yeah.
Is you know to write these cool concepts, but human dialogue, and it's not just Mark Hamill. Apparently, from what I understand, Harrison Ford and Carrie Fisher would quietly rewrite their own lines consistently.
From what I understand, congratulations, you watched a YouTube video, and
yeah. As opposed to the lumps of wood in the prequels. Oh yeah, what's an example of wood in the prequels, Lee? Go ahead, tell us, bro.
very few of Harrison Ford's lines were written by George Lucas. Like, he just would rewrite them constantly because he was like, "This sucks."
Yeah, like so Harrison.
Oh, Harrison
Saying
Ford.
that he added 1 or 2 lines and then taking that to the extreme of very few of his lines were even written by Lucas. That's a pretty big leap there, Ant.
Yeah. Also, Harrison Ford always talks bad about his work on Star Wars. This is no surprise there. Like, come on, man.
Yeah. It's
Can we
like
all acknowledge the aura emitting from Han Solo right here?
Yes, that's
Too
it.
much aura.
Shills are terrible at like recognizing like bias or like considering the source or their motive or anything. Like this is why they always take PR statements as like 100% true. They're like, "Oh, well, this guy said that he worked on the set." It's like,
Yeah, dude, I got that with fucking Filoni faithfuls today. I'm arguing with them. I'm like, dude, Filoni is not. You should not trust Filoni with anything he says on the show. Like, just and it's like we know he got caught sneaking shit past Lucas. He's admitted to it. So don't take his word for it when he says like shit about the production of the show. Don't trust him when he says Lucas worked on it. It says no. I'm gonna trust the people who actually worked on the show and were there, as opposed to some fuck off YouTuber.
the people who get paid by the company who's making the show. Wow, yeah, they're really unbiased.
Yeah.
Remember, Kathleen Kennedy helped work on Jurassic Park and E.T. and shit.
Yeah.
I heard that she pretty much made those movies.
Yeah.
She produced it, John, so she did make them.
Yeah, she produced Signs. Yeah, so she was totally the one behind that, not M. Night Shyamalan Ding Dong. But anyways, explain how they're wooden, Lee. Explain. Anyways.
Ford was constantly ad-libbing, and some of the most iconic lines, the like, "I know," in response to Leia's "I love you" in
Give
Empire,
5 examples.
Yeah, name 5. Go.
Just like from Harrison
Because you
Ford.
just named
but
the
also,
one that everybody always names.
Yeah.
Credit to Carrie Fisher. She was a straight up like script doctor across the entire trilogy of just like rewriting.
No, she was not.
She's straight up doing revisionist history. This is some propaganda shit.
I know, dude. She didn't become a fucking script doctor until after she retired as an actress, you fucktards.
God damn.
God damn, god damn, god damn.
Say it so casually too. They're just like, oh, well, all the actors, they just rewrote everything. By the way,
Yeah.
George Lucas didn't do shit. He's basically a fucking dumbass. He just stumbled around with a camera.
Things. And then George Lucas.
I mean, he's a white guy, so how much could he possibly have done?
Yeah.
Lucas's wife.
Well, wait a minute. Mark Hamill and Harrison Ford are also white guys, so what the fuck?
Nah, that's okay.
And let's not forget the guys that play C-3PO, R2-D2, and Chewbacca. We're all white guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, but they didn't ad-lib.
Yeah.
By the way, I posted something new under retarded shit on the server.
I know. Evan, can I show this off? Because I don't know if you want me to or not.
Oh, no, go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay, so for those who don't know, Evan is on a server with this other guy, and this other guy's like just pours it out for Evan. So look at this shit. Life is not good. What happened now? Everything. Do you have any idea how little that narrows it down?
What is that?
Goodie, but a goodie.
That's Blight from Heaven
Blight.
Beyond.
Yeah.
I will say this. This guy actually has some podcasts I probably could say on Spotify.
Mm.
And
Anyway.
he literally just invites on the most noteworthy of nobodies. It's the best way
I
to put it.
could tell it was Bruce Timm art style, but I'm like, it's not Atomic Skull. It's not Metallo. It's like kind of a fusion between
Who
the two.
is it?
Right. It's
Who
right.
is the third skull?
Yeah, he's
That's how
the
you
third
know.
skull.
That's how you know,
I will
John.
say
Whose
this. I
side
will
is
say
he on?
this. From the top, Batman Beyond, super underrated show.
Yeah.
Really
It's
deserves more
praised. It's pretty
credit.
praised.
Yeah, fucking Matt Wilkins recently finally watched all the other DCAU shows. He only watched Batman and Superman. He finally watched them all. He liked them. Yeah. But anyways,
I just like how earlier today I saw something about like Miles Morales and Spider-Man and that old debate and everything, and people were like, well, what about this guy? I guess he's not Batman. And they show Batman Beyond, and everybody's just responding like, yeah, he's Batman Beyond. We know he's not Batman. And then like they were bringing up like fucking Miguel O'Hara, and they're just like, yeah, he's Spider-Man 2099. What's the problem?
Yeah.
It's like, fuck.
I mean, we could easily just call Miles Morales Ultimate Spider-Man, but that is a bit of a
I even proposed if he wants to be like the sidekick or whatever, because he was like under the tutelage, then he can be Kid Arachnid.
Yeah.
That's true, yeah.
Arachnid! But anyways.
There you
I
go.
mean, hell, they already started calling Spider-Gwen Ghost Spider, which is already a unique enough term that people could just write off like, okay, she's Ghost Spider.
Yeah, but nobody. Yeah, but that ain't gonna change the fact nobody gives a shit about her. But anyway.
Wait,
Spider
Ghost
Ghost.
Spider. Ghost Spider is a fusion of Ghost Rider and Spider-Man. What the fuck is that?
Don't ask questions, Darth Angel. Just consume product and get excited for next product. But anyways.
Not to mention, and I've already said this a couple of times, but I already prefer Cindy Moon and Anya over Spider-Gwen.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Re-edited a lot of the stuff to get rid of the kind of like more egregious moments of just like, you know, characters just kind of stating the lore of the series in a very like, you know, again, like very operatic, very melodramatic way. And that is fine if like the intention is to tell stories about like Jungian archetypes clashing. But again, it's like you said, it's like these don't really come across as authentically human beings. And
Nobody
that is
gives
why
a
a lot
fuck.
of the times I think
So if a human
there
being is like more grandiose than you're just like, oh, it's not even a human being. I just can't
Yeah.
relate. Like they don't
Yeah,
need to be like you. They're doing bigger shit than what you will ever do.
Yeah, he wants every single character to just be like him, basically, I guess. I don't fucking know.
Yeah, they don't talk exactly like me. They're fuck them. Yeah.
Yeah, he wants quippy Marvel humor is what he wants, yeah.
just a lack of dialogue and silence in those original movies, a silence that is implied but is otherwise filled by the John Williams score, which is so iconic that like to the point that like I think when people think about the kind of Star Wars trilogy, they remember a lot of the big moments. It is the bridge of the John Williams soundtrack that gives these stories their lasting staying power. Otherwise, we'd kind of be looking at a lot of downtime and a lot of just characters wandering through big empty environments.
They're
It's funny
never
you say
just
that, too.
wandering around. They're doing shit. There's shit that's important. I'm sorry that you have such a short attention span. You're like, oh, I got their pew pews and lasers right now. Ah.
Yeah, he got that TikTok brain, bro. Yeah.
You know, you mentioned also George Lucas's ex-wife re-editing film. You know,
Here we
you look at
go.
the contributions of John Williams' music and George Lucas's ex on the film. Lucas originally had a lot of long stretches of silence where the characters explained the world to people. You know, a lot of the scenes that were cut, it was exposition to establish the setting. A lot of that was communicated through the tightening of the edit, thanks to George Lucas's ex-wife, but also through John Williams' music.
Yeah, as usual. It was saved in the edit.
Saved in the edit was saved in the edit. Yeah, that's a real video that was made as like a response to that fucking Star Wars was saved in the edit video.
Yeah. Anyways.
A lot of the things that are outright stated in the scenes Lucas had cut that were cut from Lucas's original version, they're communicated through the music.
They were cut from Lucas's original version.
That's all, folks.
Yeah. Actually, they're wandering around in blue and green buildings. Okay, well, how is it bad? How are they wooden during all that?
Swells
buildings. What do you got against blue and green, bro?
Yeah.
Feelings you feel while watching certain scenes, like the twin sunset scene, for example, the sunrise sunset scene, that communicates so well
clearly
the
a
forlorn
sunset.
isolation that Lucas spent so many scenes originally trying to establish. A few notes tells you everything you need, and that impressionistic storytelling with the music, I think, really helps give Star Wars, especially the original trilogy, its edge, because it's fast paced. You're never bored.
You think you know me?
And you don't need everything spelled out to you. because you can pick up on it, you can sense it, you can understand it, you can comprehend it, without ever having to.
Without ever having to money transfer.
Yeah, Western
And we know that you won't praise it without a money transfer. You shill.
Sponsor us, Western Union. Sponsors Mentos. Goddamn. Anyway.
Ice Age.
And
Sponsor
all
us.
this time watching and experiencing and all that, there's so much going on through implication.
It is definitely something
Because of
that
the implication.
Yes.
Meant to be incredibly evident and unambiguous on a on a story level, very unambiguous emotions that are showcasing the echoes of a monomythic storytelling, which, while it was still being explored, like, I think Lord of the Rings was the thing that was starting to popularize the Joseph Campbell way of telling stories. It was Star Wars that brought that first to the big screen, and in a way kind of codified how plug and play that the beats of that story can really be.
Exactly, 100%. There's so many pieces you just play around.
Guys, take a drink every time Ant says 100% in this video.
All right, but I got to get a refill then.
Anyways.
Within that sense, I agree with that entirely.
And I think,
yes,
you know,
we all
like,
agree with
in
each
that-
other. Let's just keep circle jerking each other. Oh my god.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Yes.
Too bad you're dead. Otherwise, your dick could get erect.
Guys, I like to imagine, like, every time, like we make this joke about, like, oh yes, we shills, we agree with each other. They just nod their heads in like a super comical way, like. I don't know why. I just imagine that every time. Anyways.
Transition to the Force, because
like fucking Vince McMahon in that meme where they keep showing him like gradually falling over, where he's just like,
yes. Anyways,
you know, obviously there is in Lord of the Rings, there is an evident sort of higher power and like a spirituality reflective of.
Yeah, don't tell what's his face that.
Gilroy.
There's a guy from Turning Point USA who was just calling Lord of the Rings pagan recently. Like Jack Posobiec or something. He's like, Lord of the Rings, it's an inherently pagan story, and everybody was just clowning on him because there's literally a god in Lord of the Rings. Like Iluvatar, the creator of all things, made these immortal beings the elves because they have the light of God in them. Essentially, he's just like, nah, it's pagan, bro.
As opposed to you Lucas shills who agree with each other. Yes, because he makes good shit, unlike Disney, bro. Like, what the fuck more do you want? Anyways.
Religion. Whereas, with George Lucas...
You should try listening. We've been countering their points. That's how you do it.
Yeah.
We do also get that, but it's a mishmash of all religion and all spiritual
Yoda looks
beliefs.
like he's cooming.
It's like, yes, hard this makes me.
Sydney Sweeney porn.
You're obsessing with Sydney Sweeney.
Good genes she has. one with the genes she is. Yeah. Anyways.
It's a kind of vague gesturing at the mysteries of the spiritual, and that's the Force. It's a magic system so soft you could just curl up and fall asleep in it.
What?
Yeah, basically.
What? Yeah, fucking.
Well, it's funny too with Tolkien, since we were discussing that too.
Like, yeah, basically. Anyways, now what I wanted to talk about.
Very clearly inspired by Catholicism. You know, it's.
What do you say, Darth Angel?
Did he say Tolkien?
Yeah, Tolkien. Yeah.
Tolkien and Kel.
Yeah, yes, Melissa. We agree that EU is canon and Disney's not. Yes. Anyways.
Something tells me that he would pronounce Go Onger as Go Onger.
Yeah.
Yeah, basically. Well, it's funny too with
Ant agreed with you there, Darth Angel. He's like, yeah, basically.
Yeah.
Too. It's very clearly inspired by Catholicism. You know, it's very much the system is the history of Eru and all that with Tolkien is so thoroughly explored, whereas the Force is this ambiguous, ever-shifting kind of thing. And I think it's because Lucas more heavily.
No, it is not.
It's not really ever-shifting. Yeah.
George Lucas explained the Force perfectly in the OT and even the PT. It's energy that surrounds every living being
surrounds us,
binds us in the galaxy, but only if you have a high midichlorian count, because those are still a thing, Disney. Only then can you use it for power.
Well, and even
And there's
then,
also a light and dark side, yes.
for all the people that are like, oh, the midichlorians, it takes the mysticism out of it, which it doesn't really, because it's like the midichlorians are more like the channel to access the Force. So they're only like kind of an indicator of how spiritually connected you are.
Right, yeah. Oh, but John, it promotes eugenics, don't you know?
God forbid anybody, you know what? So does every sport ever, because if somebody's taller and has better genetics to develop muscle, they're going to be more successful. So I guess we can't have that anymore either.
Yeah, anyways.
God forbid anybody be better than anybody else.
Yeah, because everything you can do, I can do too. Anyways.
Films when making Star Wars, the idea of mysticism, of belief,
mism, mism. When the ant says that, it sounds like he's part of a religion that worships the Miz. In other words, Ant is Michael Cole.
I'm a Mizmark, yo.
Yeah. Anyways. Like, what the hell, Ant? You're betraying Glacier to become a Miz fanboy? Anyways.
Of spirits and entities all around us, as this sort of balance between man and nature. I think that really feeds into the Force and how it is communicated on screen in Star Wars. But at the same time, you get a sense...
Dude, just make a podcast if this is all your whole video is going to be. It's just you two slowly zooming in and out with an occasional photo.
Literally, yes. Hang on, actually, it says, so can midichlorians be transferred in a blood transfer? No. Anyways.
Okay, well, now we have the Force. Now we have this bigger cosmic power. How do we communicate it? Well, there's a balance. There's a light and a dark side. It has to be in balance, and it's out of balance right now, and that's where we got to solve everything.
And I think, like, even in, like, the one... Like,
no, bro, but there is balance because there's 2 light side and 2 dark side. That's balance. Oh.
Anyways.
Consistently across the trilogy, that there is a light side and a dark side. There is a kind of vagary there. It's very, like, morally simplistic is what I'm saying.
Yeah, no, you're totally right. And the thing that bothers me is, and this is something that I think was elaborated on more much later, but not really enough in my opinion. The idea that the dark side is good or evil. I never liked that concept.
It's evil. And okay.
It's evil. The Ant. Think about the biggest dark side user you know. What does he do? Power!
Yeah.
As he makes a planet-destroying weapon to rule the galaxy with an iron
not
fist.
once, but twice, and a whole lot more.
One time, not 3 times, but 2 times.
Lucas is like, oh, I made it for 12-year-olds, so it's super simplistic. Ant's like, but what if it's not? Lucas is like, oh my god, you're so fucking dumb.
I mean, 14-year-old boys, that's every franchise's ideal target demographic of Star Wars and Marvel and fucking DC.
Ant is the kind of guy who took the meme that got joined the dark side. We have cookies. He took that way too literally. It's like, why would they be offering cookies if they're bad guys? Is the dark side potentially good?
Dark side really promotes non-toxic masculinity because they have males baking like Darth Vader, making cookies. That really goes against the women in the kitchen stereotype. You know what I'm saying?
Wait a minute. Who's the fucker in the knight armor?
That's a fucking Disney character, I'm sure. Are you talking about the 2 guys on the right?
No.
I know Kylo Ren's there.
I know Ren and Revan, but the dude next to Vader.
That to the left, that's Star Killer's Sith armor right there.
One of Star Killer's costumes and
that's Star Killer, yeah.
Oh, he was in fucking
Force Unleashed, yeah.
I have the video game, I just never played it.
Yeah. When a person loses an armor leg, their midichlorian count lowers? No.
Is their blood pressure lower when they lose an arm or a leg? There's your answer.
Yeah.
Well, to answer your question in full detail, losing your limbs means absolutely jack shit in Disney Star Wars because in a Disney Vader comic, the Force can just regrow your limbs, man.
Oh my god. Well, then why does Vader still have his fucking tech hand then? What the fuck?
Hey, Backseater, I'm gonna give you the same response you gave me. Don't ask questions.
Just consume product and get excited for next product.
Yeah.
Anakin became weaker in the Force after Mustafar, but not sure about actual midichlorian count. Yeah. Anyways.
I mean, to be fair, he was an old ass man. Come on now.
Yeah.
Concept. I like it more when the dark side is presented as the sum total of negative emotion. You know,
I mean, you can't really do that because it's literally because like fear leads to anger, anger leads to hate, it leads to suffering, suffering leads to the dark side. So you can't really do that if like with it being the zero sum of emotions. Anyways. I don't care about Disney Star Wars. I stopped watching Star Wars after Attack of the Clones. Well, you gotta watch Revenge of the Sith, bro. But yeah, don't watch anything Disney Stars. That we can co-sign on. But anyways,
people plunge into darkness due to their own insecurities, searching for answers, searching for a solution, searching for power.
Oh God,
and that
bro! Anything negative in your life can lead you to the dark side. The loss of a loved one, greed, power, etc. All that shit can lead you to the dark side. Look at Vader. Vader literally was so selfish in not wanting to let Padme die, even if she did die, and he became so obsessed with finding power, finding a way to save her, to the point where he starts killing children and joining up with Palpatine and going to literal demon world and creating a fucking castle, losing his limbs, losing to Obi-Wan, losing everything he had. His wife. He basically killed his wife.
Yes. And the light side is selflessness. The dark side is selfishness. You guys know what I'm saying, right?
Yeah. And then many years later, it took the light, the kindness, the hope from his son and even his daughter to reach out to him and say, it's not too late for you. You can still turn around, do the right thing. And Vader, throughout all of this, was conflicted. He was wondering, like, am I really like this evil person? Do I really want to do this? Because again, the first sign he was going towards the dark side was in Attack of the Clones with his mother. His mother, who was getting abused by the Tusken Raiders and died in his arms, killing everyone, men, women, children. No one is above the exception.
Right.
And that was the first leading point to him being in the dark side, and then seeing the visions of his mother and then Padme as well, and like fear. He had fear of losing Padme and his unborn children, to ultimately want to seek out more power, being power hungry, greedy. And then, like, as soon as he saw Mace Windu about to kill Palpatine, he said, I need him. Not Padme needs him, I need him. He's basically saying fuck Padme at this point, but he wants to keep her alive and keep her all to himself and his children. And one of my favorite scenes from Star Wars and Revenge of the Sith was literally the turning point of Anakin's arc, where he's in the council office, and he's looking outside the window, basically towards Padme, and deciding what he should do. Should he stick with the Jedi and trust in Mace Windu, or should he go and stop Mace Windu from killing the Chancellor in order to save his wife? But in actuality, he just wants to keep the Chancellor around for himself.
That's a really good that's a good reading of that whole thing there, Angel. Yeah.
And like his confliction is like intriguing, because it's like what's happening, but the more and more you watch like the film in that scene, the more you understand like what's going on through Anakin's head. You can see his fear on his face. his tears literally streaming down like, fuck, I don't want to lose my wife and my children the same way I lost my mother.
Good shit there, yeah.
This is the most passionate I've heard Darth Angel be.
Oh yeah. Anyways,
You can ask me literally almost anything about a specific character, and I'll do my best to like to give you like a thorough explanation or a specific thing. I'm like, I'll try my best, but yeah, it's like you can't say like, oh, I don't like how the dark side is portrayed. That's literally the entire dark side: selfishness, greed, fear, lust, everything. That's all leading up to the dark side. If you literally go read the Dark Bane trilogy, and you'll see how fucked up the dark side is, and like betrayal, backstabbing, killing without like hesitation. You'll see these dark side users, they don't give a fuck about each other or even themselves. Sometimes it's always power. Who can I manipulate? Rule of two. Oh, I can train you up, but it's up to you if you want to kill me or not. Shit like that. Like,
and also, Evan uploaded this shit. Let's look at this. Hey, Evan, you want to read your lines? All right. Hey, not good.
How so?
I can't watch wrestling on Netflix, and I sprayed my right foot, but it's healing. People aren't caring for me.
Did you give them a reason not to care for you?
People want to try to charge money to make a dream come true with porn shows, bodybuilding, and female independent people. Because I am single and I really like to watch this thing and I wanted to make something happen.
Your dream is to be on porn shows. Playing in the big thick there, eh?
Nope, to be a manager of a female wrestling company, and for my birthday they have a sexy fight like a cat fight because I'm single and I need love.
Ew.
Because nobody wants to help me with this stupid idea. Everybody thinks I'm silly because I have a disability, and they're not immediate for free.
Well, to be transparent with you, people generally think disabilities are comical, like dwarfism, Down syndrome, chronic constipation, etc.
Interesting.
Oh, have you seen Eugene and Hornswoggle in WWE during their respective tenures?
Yup.
Their whole thing was, look how funny the handicapped guys were.
Well, I have ADHD and autism.
Gotcha.
Never heard of that one. I've heard of ADHD, but not ADHD.
I know.
Man, sorry for that whole rant. I probably forgot something.
Oh, that was a good rant, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
That shit just came to the top of my head because it's like.
Yeah,
a lot of female Darth Angel.
That's the shit you gotta get out there, bro. But anyways, let's get back to the video here, guys.
To self-destructive means. The dark side, I like it. I like it when the dark side is less evil magic and more the pursuit of the easy solution versus the hard solution.
What's evil magic, bro? The dark side is literal, like, I wouldn't say Satanism, but it's close to Satanism and Nazi bullshit. They're literal evil incarnate. Maul is a whole demon. The shit they do is for evil, selfish reasons. That is the literal dark side. That's what gives them power. Their hate, the darkness, everything. What are you talking about? You want them to be less evil magic? What? That's not how the Force works. That's not how the
Force works. But also, like I've heard this interpretation tons of times, and I've never understood like why the hell people say it. Where the hell did they get the impression that the dark side is the quick and easy path? Like, what the fuck? It's not a shortcut.
I feel like the reason why they said this is because the line Yoda gave to Luke. If you quit your training now and take the easy path as Vader did, you'll become an agent of evil. I feel like they took that line as like, if you take an easier path, you'll become a...
Yeah, they took that too literally, yeah.
Right. Yoda is telling Luke that you need to have patience, you need to have trust in the Force. and you need to like let go of the things that bind you, or else you will become a dark side user, basically. Like again with Anakin. Anakin went to Yoda for like advice. He went to Yoda to like talk about the visions he was having about Padme dying and his unborn children dying. And Yoda was telling him like sensing the future is a path to the dark side, and you need to train yourself to let go. Miss them, do not. Mourn them, do not. Know that they are protected in the Force. They'll be. I think he said they'll be with you at all times. I gotta rewatch Revenge of the Sith, but I think he said like they'll be with you all the time or something like that. And had Anakin took that advice, he would still be a Jedi Master, and Order 66 when that happened. But Yoda told Luke, I think I gotta rewatch the movies again.
Yeah.
But Yoda basically told Luke the exact same thing. Let go of your feelings and have patience and complete your training. Because if you choose to quit your training, then you're with your emotions how they are right now, you can be manipulated into joining the Sith, basically. Like he almost was in Return of the Jedi. He was almost consumed by his rage, his hatred, his anger. He was almost consumed by that until he realized this isn't who he wants to become.
Right.
So what are they talking about? Did they watch the movies and pay attention to the things that was on screen?
No.
Or are they pulling shit out of the fucking ass?
The media literacy guys do not watch these. No. Jacob, you actually missed this time. Jacob, you did miss a lot, so you want to go back and watch all that. Yes, Jacob. Anakin just wanted his happy ending. Yeah.
And it's crazy that you say that, Jacob, because Padme literally gave him the solution to a happy ending. Leave Coruscant. Leave the Jedi Council. Let's go back to Naboo. Raise our children there. Live in secrecy. She gave him an out, but he said no because he was scared of losing her. And had he just left it up to like Faith, basically, who knows? She could have still been alive.
Yeah. Yeah. Anyways, let's keep going.
Results therein. How giving in to feelings that are toxic and dangerous can lead to short-term gain at long-term deficit. But Star Wars tends to ignore that, I think, unless it's Darth Vader.
Yeah.
No, it's not that it ignored it. It's that it's not what it is.
That's not what it. Oh my god. You know, I feel like I could rant on for hours, and they still wouldn't understand.
Yeah. How bad is it? There's some good, there's some bad, but yeah. Anakin could have had a happy ending by leaving the Order before marrying Padme. I'm not sure about before marrying her, though. But yeah, anyways.
I think, like, symbolically, that is, like, borne out in the way that dark side users in the original trilogy use their powers. Like, you know, Palpatine wants to hurt a guy, and look, lightning bursts from his hands, he's hurting him. Like, Darth Vader wants to pick something up or choke someone out, and he can just do that. And while the light side users can also use telekinesis, they rarely use it to directly attack other people. Like, the dark side seems to be all about, like, quick and dirty solutions, which does, in an odd way, distance it from the underlying mythological beliefs that it would be pulling from. Like, the yin-yang is not a, like, binary good-evil. It is balance, and neither side is inherently evil.
They're gonna go for the
like, westernization.
They're gonna go for the balance bullshit. It's like, you need an equal amount of light and dark to succeed, or some bullshit right here. They're probably gonna go that. I wouldn't be surprised if they end up fucking parroting more fucking gray Jedi propaganda, because people who peddle that bullshit do not understand the fucking point of the gray Jedi. I swear to God. Anyways.
Or a Christianization of what the Force is, but because it isn't even wholly that, it is just this, like, It's whatever you want it to be, man, but don't fall for that dark side. The Force just helps out our perspective characters and hinders or is the ultimate undoing of the villains, while occasionally serving them only to create temporary obstacles for the heroes. Got it. Again, you can see the strings of the puppet master.
No. That's not it at all. Yes, the Force does want to help out the heroes, but at the same time, it can't actively help them out. So as long as the fucking good guys, the Lightsiders, as long as they stay on the path of Force, follow what the Force wants to teach them, then they will succeed eventually. But they have to do it on their own, basically. The Darksiders, they want to use it as a tool, basically. That's another key point of separation between them. All right? So when you have fucking dark... So that's basically it. It's like, you know what I'm getting at, right here, Angel?
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyways.
Oh, yeah. And what sucks is that fans have become so hardline to accept there are certain things you can do with the Force at certain times, both the light and the dark side. It's like you have to rank up in level to get this.
Yeah, like one of the...
Well, yes, training is a big part of it. Yes, that is correct.
Something Disney doesn't understand. And now you got all this other bullshit like fucking Force healing.
Hang on, Angel. Hang on, Angel. Hang on. Force healing does exist, but doesn't work the way Disney thinks it does. Anyway. So actually says, so the Force is the plot convenience fairy? No, it isn't, no. The characters still have to fucking fight their way out of the obstacles, though.
Game Boy Advance games where you do the branching paths and you get your different Force powers. I think one of the most damning moments, maybe across the entire
gameplay
Disney-owned section of the franchise, is when Han Solo in The Force Awakens goes, "That's not how the Force works." And it's like, since when did Han Solo become an expert in the Force? Is it because he's an older character?
Well, his his wife is Force sensitive. His brother-in-law is Force sensitive, so there is that.
This I kinda sort of agree with, because if you think about it, Han by the end of Return of the Jedi still didn't too much care about the Force. So why are they making him in The Force Awakens all of a sudden like an expert on the Jedi and the Force and all that when he didn't care? He didn't care. All he cared about was saving the galaxy and saving Leia, saving Luke, defeating the Empire. That's all
he just wanted to
about.
fuck Leia. He was all like, "Ah, shit, Luke is moving in on her."
Yeah.
Whenever he heard that it was his sister, he was like, "Ah."
John, you totally missed the part where they fail to understand the dark side, by the way.
I caught part of that whenever Darth Angel was ripping into him.
Yeah, anyways.
From like the original trilogy, and also like, how does anyone know what the Force, how it actually functions?
The Jedi do.
The Jedi do.
Jedi
The
Master
Sith do.
Yeah.
Anyone that has the Force knows how the Force works.
Well, to a certain extent.
Oh, yeah.
Different levels of expertise and all that.
Yeah, that's true.
I don't think you would have a Jedi or a Sith saying that. Like, I don't think you would have, like, Palpatine or Snoke or Obi-Wan or any of these people going like, well, actually, the Force doesn't work like that. They'd say some, like, esoteric koan.
Yeah, because it's like modern vernacular. Of course they're not going to talk like that. Well, maybe Snoke, because he's also modern vernacular, but anyways.
If you're a good guy, you're meant to interpret to advance your status towards like narrative completion, whereas if you're a villain, it's meant to like
yeah, John, they're looking at this like way too much from like an out of universe perspective. They basically think like the Force is really only good for elevating the bad guys to be obstacles for the heroes, and that's about it, even though it really isn't.
Undo and confound you. I will give credit to, I do think there is an interesting sort of
I forgot the Force Zoom calls.
Moment of Force interaction in The Last Jedi when Rey goes down into that weird pit underneath the island. And
Oh, I love that bit.
yeah.
I
Oh,
love
I
that
love
bit.
that.
Makes
Oh, I
absolutely
love
nothing.
that.
And she just sees like tons and tons of herself. And for me, I thought that was always showing that like Rey doesn't have a sense of self other than this like imitation of the legends that came before her.
That would have
her
meant
truest-
more if they had it be like Neo in like the Matrix Reloaded, where he sees all of his different selves like acting differently. As it is, it's just a stupid visual effect because it's just copy paste. It's all the same Rey.
Yeah.
And it
Oh,
also
dude.
proves that the fucking J.J. Abrams and Ryan Johnson are fucking incompetent and have no clue what the hell they're doing.
Mm-hmm. Right, yeah. Okay.
like answer to who she is just more reflections of herself repeated ad
Oh
infinitum.
god, I
in
think of the
both directions.
Disparu clip where he's always playing the one black guy like reflections of myself.
You know what that reflection scene reminds me of though? That that one spot in Sonic Generations where modern Sonic and classic Sonic see each other in the reflection, but they don't know this if it's like
Yeah, then
themselves.
they start doing the fucking Harpo
Yeah.
gag, yeah.
Yeah,
They
that I
should've
don't know
done the,
what reminds me
Spider-Man
of.
pointing meme with with ugly Sonic from the movie.
Yeah.
Bro. Anyways.
She knows she exists, but she doesn't know where she came from and where she's leading, and that's why this like sort of like this attempt to kind of grasp her parents, which would be her one way into her identity, is such a powerful character moment. You know, it's a good thing they really
Powerful
didn't
character
mess that
moment
one up.
by showing a bunch of copy pastas of herself.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so powerful.
Cutting and brave.
Up or walk back on it completely.
Powerful haircut.
Well, it's funny too with that scene. My interpretation of it also is that the dark side offers possible answers that lure you deeper into it. Like that whole moment is like playing upon
It's
her
a cock tease.
Yeah, it pretty much is. Yeah. Maybe that's what
Gotta be a little quicker than that. They're like the little guy with the dollar on the fishing hook.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe that's why Rey ended up falling for Kylo. She got cock teased by him. Yeah.
Maybe she saw a little glimpse of it in the Force Zoom call.
Ah, nice.
Come from? Who is she in this story? And all the dark side shows is it's just herself, and it's meant to kind of keep her going deeper and deeper in. But like she just feels empty.
Deeper.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Anyways.
And she just walks away on her own terms, which is unusual. I think the dark side is meant to tease and suggest and draw you in deeper, which again it makes it emblematic of like of depression, of insecurity, of vulnerability, being exploited by some forces beyond your comprehension. And I think it's really clever how they do that. It really suggests more than anything else that the dark side is itself this sort of nebulous chasing the dragon kind of existence.
Not really.
And why so
no.
many other of the Sith, except for Darth Sidious, who is in complete control of himself and completely aware of how depraved and awful he is. Every single other dark side user that we see, to some extent, is this sort of bleak, lost figure looking for answers.
Overall,
I mean, even that, not really, because like we can point to tons of other guys who are more like Sidious, so it's really more a 50-50 case, if anything.
Mm-hmm.
But Ant probably considers them all non-canon anyway.
that is a really good way to frame
No, it
the
is.
dark side. But you hit on something interesting there about Palpatine, where it feels like whenever he is implemented in these like mainline movies, he is, and I would say this even extends to the way that his shadow is cast over Andor. Palpatine is an incredibly plastic figure because whatever like idea of
he's gonna start taking shots at one of the best villains of all time now, y'all. Here we go.
evil is trying to be conveyed by it. Palpatine is a self-aware instigator and exemplar of that concept, like at the end of the first trilogy, it's time to test whether or not Luke's like rage will overpower him. He's just doing a beat for beat like
the
atonement
original
with
trilogy.
The father from the Joseph
Whenever
Campbell
you
thing.
said first, I thought you were talking about prequels at first.
Of let's see if Luke will achieve his theosis and like return to the source of his being and overcome the hatred in his heart. And it's like Palpatine really.
I
like,
never thought of
realistically-
it like that. I thought of it as, will he stay good or will he like join the dark side?
Wow.
He didn't need to do that. He could have just killed Luke and been done with it and then gone on being the Emperor. And then we switch gears and go into the past, and it's like, well, it actually was about the death of democracy and seizing control of everything and, you know, being an autocrat through, like, you know, deception. And then, like, sort of grooming Anakin into his second in command by playing on, like, Anakin's own, like, fears and insecurities and, like the fear of death. And then we go to the sequels, and he represents, like, the old dangerous threats are coming back, but good can win out even now. And then in Andor,
I can't take this shit anymore. I'm gonna go to bed. I'm gonna see y'all later.
All right, the Angel.
Anymore.
Oh my God. It's like, yes, Palpatine is many things across the Star Wars franchise. He's a multi-purpose villain. Yes. Like what else are you gonna point out that's super obvious? The originals came first, 1977 and 1983, existed before 1989. Yes, we know. We just got confused when he said first. It's like I don't know anyone who calls the original trilogy the first trilogy. It's just the original trilogy.
Or they'll be like Disney and call it the middle trilogy.
The center trilogy. Yeah.
Like unilaterally overreaching figurehead who has a ton of, like, you know, lower men on the totem pole who are too willing to sort of kiss up to him as sycophants to not turn away from the inhumanities they're committing. And I think in all of that, Palpatine's not a consistent character. He is absolutely evil, though, in whatever form the writers decide.
He's an evolving character. He changes. Well, that's not even really him changing. He's still pretty much the same kind of guy from the end of 3 to the end of 6. It's more just like his position changes. He's not trying to get the power. He has the power, and he's trying to preserve it. So he acts differently.
He's basically like trying to argue that like Palpatine is written inconsistently because he's like all these different archetypes across these different like pieces of media. It's like, well, no, it's like, well, what John said, he's kind of evolving over the series. And
conditions around him changed. So.
The conditions of it, like the conditions of the PT, the OT, and even the ST and Andor here are all different. So if Palpatine's going to factor into the plot, he's going to be a different, you know, type of villain in each. You know what I'm saying? Like none of this like breaks Palpatine's character or anything like what they're trying to go on about.
Never at any point does I think that gel into Sheev Palpatine or Darth Sidious or whatever he's going by being a character in a sense that I would apply it. I would apply to other works.
Trident vibes.
I mean, what the hell do you want? I mean, what the hell do you even want from Palpatine, bro? Like, come on, bro.
I want him to use the exact same lines so that I get member berries, and then I can say he's the same character.
Mm-hmm.
Star Wars.
No, I agree with that to an extent. I think what's interesting is that Palpatine, in many ways, I think
if there is saying that he's wrong, he's like, I agree with that to an extent.
Yeah.
Consistency to Palpatine, it's that he represents the corrupting influence of evil and despotism. You know, I think he's most compelling in the prequel trilogy because he has something.
Boy, it's a good thing I didn't listen to you guys. Otherwise, I would have never watched Star Wars because I would have been like, wow, these characters sound like they're highfalutin and stuck up their own ass.
I know.
You know, he has an objective he's trying to reach. In the original trilogy and sequel trilogy, he has it already. He already has accomplished
He's
what
not
he
in
wants.
this fucking sequel trilogy. He's thrown into the last movie.
Yeah.
Yeah, Rise of Skywalker, he has to get his last little, fine tuning of it, but he's already basically has everything he wants there. It's just he has everything to lose at that point.
Yeah, like in the prequels, we do see like a guy.
He has everything he
despite...
wants. He's a fucking zombie on a claw machine at the edge of the galaxy. Like, what are you talking about? He has everything he wants.
Nope, John, that's his ultimate goal in life.
He doesn't want fingers because he doesn't have all of his fingers.
Nope, he's totally okay, like, missing his fucking index finger and shit, bro.
He's like, I have everything I could ever want. Oh, stupid claw machine, it's clogging up. Oh, shit. Ah!
He fucking gets slammed off of a wall. He's like, fucking thing.
Yeah. Fuck, he's like, Spencer, he's like, fucking thing. Yeah.
Feeling very evil coded from the start.
No, well, evil coded. He is evil, you dipshit. Come on.
Stop saying coded.
He does indeed
is
have
Palpatine
to like
autism coded.
Yeah.
Go to his set.
Video.
Yeah. Let me see if fucking Grok is working again here. Jacob, what was that fucking question he wanted me to ask again? What is it? It's like what if it's Jacob, was it what if Disney brought Warner Brothers? I think that was what Jacob wanted.
That job, he does have to like talk to people. It isn't like long have I dreamed of a victory of darkness and death and
yeah, right.
Like that's just like, I think it's like from that point on, being the main villain is his whole personality, as opposed.
I mean, it kind of is. I mean, as Alfred said, some people just want to watch the world burn. You know what I'm saying?
To how he's portrayed in the prequels.
The thing that's so funny is it's so clear he loves being evil. Like, it's not like anyone else. Yeah. He just enjoys being a vile monster from like start to finish. Like, he just has such a great time, which is why it's so easy to like the character.
Because like Emperor Palpatine, he's almost like a cosmic meme. It's like wherever the dark side is in any given story, he like gravitates towards it and being like, oh, okay, yeah, I'm gonna punch in and do some dark side stuff. I love it. Even if I die, I'll come back at some point and do more dark side stuff. That's just my lot in life, and it's awesome.
And he's so great because his whole thing, he's driven just by the drive to be vile, to hurt others. And in Andor, he works best in the shadows. He works best as the suggestion of evil. I think in most of the post prequel era, he works better as this established force of evil because it's more interesting to see how his corruptive evil influences that around him than to ever have him show up in person. Because
Palpatine's like, no get this 90s theater carpet off of me. It's my one weakness.
Nah. But no, John, what do you think about that one claim that like, he works better in the shadows if he's not on screen and shit?
I think it works as a good lead up. Like in the OT, they mention him a few times. But like once you've shown him, you don't like at that point it's just kind of nostalgia shit if you're trying to tease him again.
Yeah.
Especially whenever he's clearly being thrown in. So that's why it doesn't work in the sequel trilogy.
And fucking old ass Ian McDermott just wants to fucking retire. Am I right? Anyways.
It's such a lame way to use it. I mean, remember how they introduced that in Fortnite?
Yeah. That was those were good days, weren't they, Evan?
They didn't even like tease it out or lead up to it. Like at least they could have tried to do that and like make the resurrection significant. Instead, they're just like, somehow he's back. Anyways.
Yeah, he's like, I'm back, bitches. Anyways.
Pursuing a goal. He has a goal, He has the power.
Sometimes less is more. We explained a moment where sometimes more would be wanted, yes.
Power he seeks. So it's not as interesting to see him as it was in the prequels because, well, he's gotten there already. He's already become the system. And all of the Empire exists as an extension of him.
Yeah, and one thing that I do really like about the way
His fucking graphics make it look like he's like butting into a conversation. He's like, yeah, and
a bit like Eric Voss, like I'm Eric Voss. Yeah,
and it's like, excuse me, I was explaining in my own video. He's like, but this is my channel. He's like, silence, peasant.
Yeah.
That he exists in Andor, and I think like the sequels, obviously in Rise of Skywalker, very much went the opposite direction. Is that it feels like with Palpatine
Rise of Skywalker
and Vader,
is like their safe space to insult. They're like, oh, the
Yeah.
sequel's like Rise of Skywalker. It's like fucking Say Last Jedi 2.
I know.
It had
Anyways.
Gold Cloak, fucking Playboy Snoke killing himself.
Yeah, he looks like fucking Hugh Hefner and shit, bro. Come on. Dude, John, have you seen his design? And like, I think it's like a comic called, I think it's called Rise of Kylo Ren. Have you seen his design in that comic?
Oh no.
I will say though, Hugh Hefner, one of my earliest role models in life.
Aha!
I mean, that guy, he was rich. He had the fancy robes. He had the sailor hats.
That's
always
nice, Evan, but it's
around,
hardly
like,
relevant
models, like, who doesn't want to be that guy?
Yeah, let me see if I can
Sure.
find it here. I'm about to fuck. All right, I got one of Narrow Dark's videos up here. I'm gonna see if it's in there real quick here. Hang on. Where is it? Yep, hang on. Okay. Hold up. Gotta
Wait a
share it. Hold up. Something ain't right. Okay, guys, here it is. So for content, so there's this place which is like Snoke's personal haven or whatever the hell. Get all this.
Basically, nothing interesting at all. And Snoke, he looks crazy here. He just looks stupid.
Hello, my boy. What is this?
What does he remind? It's like a lame wood elf cosplay.
Yeah.
It doesn't look more like a getaway. It looks more like a fever swamp
My
from
boy.
Goosebumps for the whole planet.
Yeah.
I'm just picturing the fucking Legend of Zelda CDI. My boy.
Bye bye. Yeah.
Oh,
Dumb shit. But no, thank God we got rid of the EU, guys. It was full of stupid shit. The Disney EU, they ain't full of any stupid shit, bro.
Mm-hmm.
at the head of the Empire, the idea of like the Force existing and influencing people's lives at all, it feels like the powers that would balance the universe are so far distant, and like point that like you get that stuff from Grand Moff Tarkin in the original trilogy of like calling Vader clinging to like an old religion, and you get the sense that like it was all about power, but not necessarily power. Andor does make it feel like the Empire, with or without the Force, they're going to do the fascism and the imperialism.
Andor contradicts the
every
fucking
sort of-
OT because there wouldn't
Yeah.
be an empire without the dark side. It was
Yeah.
all his machinations. He organized Order 66. Why do you think he needed to get rid of all the light side users? All right.
Yeah,
This guy
okay.
just doesn't even understand Star Wars. He just wants generic evil space empire rather than anything that makes Star Wars unique.
Yeah, he wants like fucking I'm trying to think of like some other fucking. I'm trying to think of like an actual sci-fi show. He almost wants Rebel Moon from Zack Snyder is basically what he wants. He wants Rebel Moon by Zack Snyder. There you go. Anyways, the fucking movie that was so bad that not even Disney wanted to turn it into a Star Wars movie. Anyway.
Of their whole operation, and I find that a lot more compelling than like the total awareness in the sequels of like it's all or nothing. Like we have to defeat the dark side, and it really comes down to a 1v1 of these different space wizards. And likewise, the prequel.
Why do they think Space Wizards is just like the instant disqualifier of everything serious? They're just like, oh, I described it as Space Wizards, therefore it's always and forever silly in every aspect. Like they don't even call it that in
Guys, you forgot. A stormtrooper bumped his head on the door once.
Yeah. I'm gonna ask Rock this because this is pissing me off. Star Wars. How should I phrase this, guys? Why do critics of Star Wars, guys, help me out here. How do you guys want me to phrase this to Grok?
So what are you trying to ask?
Like what? Like I'm trying to ask, like, why do critics of Star Wars like demean it or whatever by saying space wizards? Basically, I'm trying to
Why
phrase
do
it.
critics of Star Wars point to early descriptions of the setting, such as space wizards?
Descriptions of the setting, such as space
Or wizards in space, I should probably say.
Yes. Yeah. Okay. There we go. Wizards in space. In order to what, guys? Help me out here. In order to what?
In order to demean it.
Demean it. All right.
In order to, like basically like delegitimize or,
All right. Let's see what Grok comes up with. All right. All right, I'm gonna let it cook for a little bit, guys. Let's keep going.
In the Jedi Order, while there was an attempt was made. Like, there were themes.
Oh, an attempt was made. They did brush up against the themes. They just didn't execute it well.
Themes there. They tried to do a lot with the concept of the Jedi, and it's like extremely limber where they can't fill in an actual real thing for them to do.
No.
They fill in with Obi-Wan signifiers, like for example, the road.
Obi-Wan signifiers.
Well, no, it's not that the Jedi are limber and they don't know what to do with them. It's that that's part of why they fell. They grew complacent. They grew, like, they knew evil was around them, but they didn't do much enough to stop them. Anyways,
A little bit of hubris, a little bit of thinking their whole they can't possibly
thinking
take
they're
on all of us.
untouchable. Yeah.
They're too big.
Which was him undercover, is suddenly the uniform in the past. Exactly, it doesn't gel.
No, 100%. I agree with that, and there's elements too.
100%.
One thing funny too with the prequels and in the original trilogy and the sequels is this: if you look at the final fight that resolves, it's like wraps up each story. Neither final fight actually is what resolves the true conflict of the Empire or of Order 66. Like Obi-Wan beating Anakin doesn't stop Palpatine from taking over. And Palpatine being slain by Darth Vader, likewise.
Well, but if Yoda had beat Palpatine, that would have been a pretty fucking big deal.
Yeah. Because the Jedi are Sith or space wizards, yes, but why do they point to them being space wizards as reason that it's stupid? That's why we're asking.
Why don't they call them like monks or light side users or anything
or
like that?
knights or samurai?
Yeah, it's always used in a context to like try to demean or like try and take away all the seriousness of it.
All right, here we go, guys. Critics, especially in sci-fi communities or among genre purists, use phrases like wizards in space or space wizards as shorthand to highlight Star Wars' heavy reliance on fantasy tropes rather than scientific or technological speculation. This isn't always outright hostility. It's often descriptive, but when deployed to legitimize the franchise, it serves as a few clear rhetorical purposes rooted in long-standing debates about what counts as science fiction. The core reason is genre boundary policing. Star Wars is fundamentally a space opera and science fantasy. It transplants classic fantasy elements such as the mythic hero's journey, supernatural powers, knights, sorcery, and moral absolutes into a galactic setting with spaceships and lasers. The Force isn't framed as explainable psionics or advanced biotech. It's explicitly mystical. Lightsabers, hyperspace, and blasters get zero rigorous scientific justification. They just work because they're cool. Hard sci-fi advocates argue that true sci-fi explores what-if scenarios grounded in plausible science, technology, or sociology. Calling it Wizards in Space strips away the sci-fi veneer and reduces it to fairy tale in space. Laser swords instead of enchanted blades, Jedi instead of sorcerers, with a Death Star instead of a Dark Tower. This lets critics say it's not sci-fi at all. It's fantasy with rocket ships, and therefore doesn't deserve the same intellectual respect in sci-fi discussions or wards or serious fandom spaces. Why this demeans or delegitimizes it specifically? It signals immature escapism versus mature speculation. Fantasy is sometimes stereotyped as kid stuff or wish fulfillment. By labeling Jedi as space wizards, critics imply that Star Wars is pulp adventure for kids. Cute robots, teddy bears, and magic duels. Not the thoughtful exploration of ideas found in harder sci-fi like Dune, Foundation, or The Expanse. This is common in online sci-fi forums where people complain Star Wars crowds out real sci-fi. It also rejects the franchise's massive cultural dominance. Star Wars is one of the most successful entertainment properties ever. Some critics resent that this fantasy in space became the default pop culture vision of the future, overshadowing more rigorous works. Dismissing it as wizards with lasers lets them position their taste as more discerning or adult. It also points to narrative convenience. The Force functions as Deus Ex Machina, where the plot problems are solved by magic rather than ingenuity or science. Critics argue this makes the storytelling lazy or anti-rational compared to sci-fi that plays by consistent rules. The important context, though, alright, well, basically, that's basically its reasons why. In short, the Wizards and Space Jab is a quick way for certain critics to enforce genre purity. If it's not about science, it's not real sci-fi, so it can be safely dismissed as flashy mythic popcorn rather than legitimate speculative fiction. It's less about the movie's quality and more about gatekeeping what sci-fi should be. Star Wars never pretended otherwise,
gatekeeper.
and that's exactly why it resonates with millions. So there you go, folks.
Gatekeeper!
That bitch! Anyways, let's keep going.
What wins is Lando blowing up the second Death Star with Vader and Palpatine on it.
And a bunch of cuddly little Ewoks that are like, going up fire, which that feels so in line with Lucas's vision of the underdogs triumphing over Empire. It is silly in a very Lucas way, but you know what? I do at least give points for, living in that sort of Camp Flash Gordon world. A lot more Star Wars media could hope to embrace. And from what I've heard, stuff like Skeleton Crew is.
No!
Unfortunately, that's very often used as an excuse to just be lazy and have shitty effects. They're just like, oh, it's an homage to their campy roots. It's like, no, campy does not mean low effort.
Yes. Anyways.
Absolutely does embrace that. But just to finish my point there, the sequel trilogy is the only trilogy where the final fight actually ends the conflict. That it is somehow anchored to Palpatine in particular having to be slain to stop the First Order.
It's very Star Wars through a funhouse mirror, and especially if it's just kind of reflecting the iconography, all you get is a distortion of the most memorable bits from a marketing perspective of the original trilogy. I think the iconography itself...
Well, I guess Knights of the Old Republic is that then, because it borrows a lot from the OT and it ends in a fight, yet you don't see many people saying that sucks. But anyways.
Itself is worth sort of addressing.
A video game ending in a fight? Say it.
Yes! Yeah! It's awesome!
It's kind of the reason I think Star Wars lingered is because we could talk about the dialogue, the emptiness, the scale, all these sort of vibes that tie it together. But
dude, you've used vibes positively and negatively. I think whenever you just can't think of how the fuck to articulate your point, you're just like, oh, it's just vibes.
Yeah.
Are these the lightsaber, the AT-AT, the X-Wings, the TIE fighters, the Death Star.
He's doing the red letter
Vader
media meme. He's just like, AT-ATs. TIE fighters.
Lightsaber.
It's all about iconography, guys. It's like, well, the iconography doesn't mean shit if you don't have good writing, so no.
Himself, Palpatine himself, Chewbacca.
Palpatine.
Chewbacca.
These things that have come to basically mean this is a Star Wars. You look at that's a Star Wars, but it doesn't mean anything else other than look here and find Star Wars.
Exactly. Well, the thing is, the first film became successful because it was such a huge blockbuster hit. It was such a
It became successful because it was a hit.
Yes.
Excellent analysis. And this movie was only successful because it made lots of money. Wow. If only we had you in the boardroom, we'd never lose money.
Yeah.
And it's like, you should make more movies that make money, and then you'll have more money. And the executives are like, oh, genius.
Anyways,
film and film history. All the effects were groundbreaking. All the stuff was incredible. And people forget it was ultimately a spectacle film. If you take away the spectacle from Star Wars, the original one anyway, you just get an Akira Kurosawa-esque story that's less impressive than Akira Kurosawa.
Oh, fuck you.
The effects really did elevate it to this mythic, grandiose state.
Well, it plays into other aspects, though, like whenever you have epic storytelling, you can't just be like, oh, just take all the same dialogue and just make everything smaller. Like, it doesn't work like that. They all work in tandem with each other.
Yeah. Because if you tell us, like, oh, this is a super epic story, but, like, you don't have the fucking scale to back it up, you don't have the fucking acting and the effects and all that, you don't have all that to back it up, no one's going to fucking believe you, bro. They're just gonna be like, this is almost like real life or something, bro. But anyways.
It obviously effects are very important in any narrative.
So you know it.
You want to make sure that you're able to visually communicate the ideas of the story, but Star Wars had this iconography that lifted from so many sources and coalesced into something distinct. The lightsabers are just the samurai katana from Kurosawa. The various ships are just Buck Rogers and Flash Gordon. Or Star Trek to a lesser extent.
I mean, yeah, George Lucas is inspired by a lot of different things to help make Star Wars, but I think by this point, it's become its own thing, bro.
I also don't think that, like, lightsabers, they're treated with... I guess katanas are too, but it's kind of in a different way.
Yeah.
They're not just a sword.
They're more so just, like magic swords, really. Let's be real. Anyway.
Darth Vader, very much, the Emperor, it's very much Sauron and the various henchmen of Sauron, the stormtroopers and orcs ultimately. There are all these different elements you can say and argue, oh, this came from that. Tatooine is basically Arrakis from Dune. Coruscant is basically Tantor from...
Where's the giant worms that make the spice that they need to do interstellar travel?
They put that in that asteroid from Empire Strikes Back, John. That's where they put it.
I fucking hate this comparison. I know I say it every time somebody makes this stupid ass comparison, but literally the only fucking similarity is that they're both deserts.
Yes.
Like, the protagonist doesn't even grow up on the desert planet in Dune. Like Luke grows up on the desert planet in Star Wars, like even down to
that's how they differentiated it, John.
And the fucking ecosystem doesn't play into the overall plot like it does in Dune.
A foundation. It's all these different elements that kind of coalesce into something complete when brought together. It's the pastiche kitchen sink approach to science fiction and fantasy, but it all works so well in elevating the ideas of Star Wars so effectively, I think.
While I would say that Star Wars, it doesn't ever feel like, a world as real, gritty as something like Dune or Lord of the Rings or even Andor, which, I think has really elevated the...
It doesn't feel as gritty as this other Star Wars thing.
Yeah, it doesn't feel as gritty because it wasn't designed to be that, you dipshit. Come on.
World in a different direction to kind of go all in on the people and everything that isn't just the legend.
The OT doesn't have the time to do that.
Shows that's almost completely divorced from the iconography. That and Skeleton Crew.
Meanwhile, it has fucking TIE fighters and stormtroopers and the Death Star on the fucking poster. But yeah, it's totally removed from the iconography, you guys. Totally. Trust us, bro. Hang on, let's talk about...
It makes stormtroopers so intimidating, guys.
Yeah, I guess, you know what else did that? Other EU stories, bruh.
And Skeleton Crew, I think. I think they're two of the better Star Wars stories of recent memory. That they both are stories set in this world.
Yeah, it's a Shistavine, and that's Brutus of the Brutus Beat-Offs. Yep. Anyways,
with different eras, and they try to use the setting to tell their own narratives that are associated with Star Wars, but not quite aligned with the vision as established in that first original trilogy.
So, in other words, they're filler content. Great, thanks, Ant. Yeah.
I wouldn't personally, and like, I haven't seen Skeleton Crew, so I especially can't
Don't. It's ass.
give an opinion on it. But I wouldn't say that they have to be comparable, given that Andor is obviously for older adult audiences who want.
Star Wars in general is for adult audiences at this point, my guy. Kids ain't getting into it, bro. It's like
they all love Rey.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, well, even if that were true, all those kids who grew up loving Rey are fucking adults now. So sorry, bro.
Meanwhile, what that normally means is I'm a fucking shill and I forced my kid to dress up as a Disney Star Wars character for Halloween, even though they didn't want to.
Yeah.
Hello Greedo is just like, you like Rey! You like Rey! His kid's like, get away from me.
Yeah. Oh my god, John, did you see my fucking video on fucking Hello Greedo forcing his daughter to watch Skeleton Crew? Oh my god, hang on. Let me see if I can find it here. Here we go. No, where the hell did it go? I know he made a fucking one on Skeleton Crew. Or did I accidentally delete that one? Oh no, I found it. Hang on. Let me find it here.
Actually, you gotta learn to private these videos rather than delete them.
No, don't worry, I got it right here.
I was expecting her to last like 5 or 10 minutes during the viewing, but man, she was completely engaged. And it was strange. I mean, maybe strange is the wrong word. It was just surprising.
What a loser sweater.
What'd you say, John?
What a loser sweater.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have 3 stripes of different beige.
Yeah.
What type of Star Wars fan I am?
Yeah, and because it wasn't A New Hope, you have failed at being a Star Wars fan, and you failed at passing it on to
Correct
the
me
next
if I'm wrong,
generation.
but isn't Hello Greedo the same guy who criticized people who were criticizing the Acolyte by saying, fuck, I have a career, I have a family, it's nice being normal. But he's the guy in a pink room wearing a stormtrooper helmet.
Yeah.
Saying that he's the normal one.
Yeah,
He always says
actually.
how normal he is in his stormtrooper helmet.
Yeah, actually, how is the EU filler content? Do tell. Anyways.
This just goes to show you that this wasn't about his fucking daughter and spending time with her. He just wanted to fucking indoctrinate her into being a Disney Plus consumer. God, people like you are the reason Star Wars sucks right now. You just want to fucking return to your goddamn childhood because you are a grown-up who can't move on. When I watch Star Wars, I don't want to feel like a.
Why are my eyes closed
I just
so
wanna be
much?
fucking
I
entertained.
know.
That's
You're
it.
yelling yourself closed.
God, you people just can't let your fucking childhoods go.
No!
Get out of your nostalgia trip.
Hello Greedo. I like to imagine Hello Greedo. This is like a Skype call. He's just sitting there staring the whole time. He's stunned into silence. He's like, "No, shut up."
Well, you did say some of the novels I read can't affect the films. Yes, because the films were already written before the novels were made, my guy. Like,
Also,
what the
like,
fuck?
effect is a pretty loose term. Like, that can mean a lot of things. Like, it could affect your
Or rather, the
understanding.
novels help. How do I put this? Like, the novels can help directly lead into the events in the films.
Yes, there we
They
go.
can give you more context. They can help your understanding of the films. They can do a lot of things to.
But I will say,
affect-
you're both kind of in the right here, because at the same time, while the novels can help lead into the events of the films and, give context to why certain events within the films are important, at the end of the day, you don't necessarily have to read the novels to really enjoy, the films themselves.
Yeah, they're supplemental, and that's partially evidence why they come after, because obviously people already enjoyed the films, or they wouldn't be getting tie-ins.
Like, for example, if I may use food as a analogy.
No, you may not.
Films are like the steak. It's the steak dinner that you have at the Longhorns. But at the same time, the novels are kind of like, the bread you get, or the cheese fries, or, the potato skins. Like, you know, you can get them if you want to, but at the same time, you don't necessarily need to get them to enjoy
That's
the
not gonna work for me,
experience.
brother, because sometimes I skip the meat entirely and I just want to eat potatoes.
Anyways.
It's why we love.
You are not a kid. That's the fucking issue. You are not a kid. You are a grown ass man taking care of a 6-year-old girl.
If I could just
Wait, hold on. That face Backseater is making, that's the thumbnail right there.
Yeah.
It's like Gunther.
Man the fuck up! Nut the fuck up! Grow the fuck up!
You sound like John Roca now. You need to grab your balls.
You need to grab your balls. You need to give me a good tug. You need to give me another good tug.
Yeah, and the funny thing is that Mom Cedar's like right outside the room when I was recording this. She's like, "Is he okay in there?" And she's all like, the dog is freaking out, like, "It's okay, Dog Cedar. He's just making a video in there." Anyways, there's like a really funny part. I'm trying to find that here. Where is it?
Exciting to watch. Those are just the best and most memorable type of stories for kids, and it's really cool to have a story like.
No kids are buying those stories anymore. That's fucking adults like you who refuse to move on. Where
is it?
Fucking Empire Strikes Back, Return of the Jedi.
Yeah, where is it?
It objectively is, yes.
There it is.
That's
I think
not
it's here.
on the Phantom Menace. I'm just saying.
Oh, you damn well want to knock against TPM because you're a fucking prequel hater and you want every Star Wars project to just be the fucking OT.
If you have kids, I hope they're enjoying it as well. That's what it's all about. I just wish there was more merch. There's like nothing. A couple of
it doesn't fucking deserve any merch because it's a shit show.
Black Series figures that I think just came out. Really no cool shirts. I mean, just like they have a couple shirts that have the show poster on them.
Shirts and action figures? That's what you're judging?
That's just what he wants, yeah. I couldn't find the fucking thing. I'll find it while we keep watching the video
I saw
here.
one of the cheapest bits of merch whenever I was at a customer's house today, and they had a fucking fishing rod hanging on the garage wall, and it just had like the Star Wars, like the Rebel emblem and fucking Star Wars written on it. I'm like, what's the point of that? Like, that's nothing to do with Star Wars. Like, why would I buy that?
Yeah.
And by the way, gentlemen, I've been meaning to say, I just learned yesterday that Hayden Christensen is coming to Raleigh this July. So I got another chance to meet with him again and bring him back to the
Ask him if he fucked fake Padme.
Yeah. Well, you
was there
say
any weird women who came up to you in recent years who were like saying that their husband would watch while you railed them? And you'll be like, "Oh yeah, there was this one. She went like this."
Want to like sink their
She
teeth
said she
into
wanted my
something a
dark
little-
saber. I don't know what that meant.
Yeah, man, yeah.
She said she wanted the dark saber, but unfortunately, I am a light meat.
Yeah.
Or politically thrilling, something with a little bit more like, subtext to our world and the various issues going on in it. Not just in our current era,
maybe
but like
it did have subtext to our world, because the problem with only commenting on super modern shit and not more timeless shit is that it gets outdated, and then nobody gets it in 10, 20 years, or they're just like, oh, that was like a reference to this thing that happened. They like feel no connection to it. It's cheap.
Anyways,
historically, I think what Andor gets right about like a dark and gritty extension of a franchise is that it isn't just dark, it is also gritty. And by that I mean it gets into the nitty-gritty of the details of
what Andor gets right about being dark and gritty is that it's not just dark, it's also gritty. Guys, what this guy who says that he's big and strong, what he really gets about that is that he's not just big, he's also strong. It's
Yeah.
very important. And also, like, this is some cheap shit because it just means that you're using more shaky cam and you're just filming scenes that are literally darker and you're trying to make it like, oh, these blasters, they really hurt whenever they hit. See? It's like, it means nothing to be dark and gritty. It's such a cheap way to try and, like, this is how they do PR before the show comes out. They're like, oh, this will be a dark, gritty version of Star Wars. It's like, shut up. Just put out the show.
Yeah. Anyways.
The world.
Something I do want to point out, and since these guys are talking about timely or rather timeless conversations in Star Wars, commenting on the modern issues. Here's a hypothetical thought experiment. Would these guys be super happy if the new Jedi Order trilogy, with Rey leading the cause, they want all that, but what if that trilogy was commenting on the Israel-Palestine situation, then having Rey and her new Jedi Order being the Israel of the situation? Would they be happy with that? Would they be, oh, wow, I can't believe Star Wars is taking a swing at this.
No,
so
it's
cool.
only good when they commentate.
Fucking Rey, fuck!
It's only good when they commentate and it's on our side.
Yeah. Anyways.
That darkness by grounding it in the nuance that would naturally lend itself to certain realistic concepts feeling like they could exist.
Agreed. And I think one thing that's
Agreed.
worth bringing up is if you want to look at Star Wars that is just
100%.
the iconography, you look at something like The Acolyte. Which is, The Acolyte is, here's the thing. The Acolyte has had a lot of potential.
He really wants to praise it, but he can't because he knows he'll get fucking ridiculed. But here we go.
It's better than some people say it is.
No,
that
it
doesn't
ain't.
mean it's necessarily good. The best moments are when it just shows the iconography in its full, unbridled glory. There's a lightsaber fight in the middle of the show. It's the best part of the show by a mile. It's buying away the best part. But the rest of the show is. The problem with the rest of the show is it's not complicated. It's not nuanced. It tries to be, but it never reaches it quite right.
This is a showcase of the platonic ideal of Star Wars, and that is kind of in a state of arrested development right now.
What?
Whereas Andor decided not to
We should
be
probably
a
watch Tennessee with this.
This is a Star Wars show. It decided to be, this is a sci-fi show with its own themes and ideas set in the Star Wars universe. And I think that distinctive difference is going to decide whether or not we have more shows that are, in my opinion, as good as Andor in the future of this franchise.
Exactly. And it's like, I think the direction that Andor...
Yeah, because Andor did such gangbusters.
Yeah.
Series in... I think is the way to go. Maybe not for every show, but we should really. I think Star Wars owes
just make it
itself
all gritty, depressing shit slop.
Yeah.
To these shows help elaborate on details of the world you can focus on. It doesn't have to be like a movie, but longer, like Obi-Wan or like the Boba Fett series. Like you gotta look at it like, okay, how can we explore a corner of the galaxy that has not been filled in yet? So we can just
do what
give
the EU did.
Audiences a little more texture to this world, a little more grounding. Again, that's why I think that Andor and Skeleton Crew and The Mandalorian succeed.
No.
Whereas something like Obi-Wan doesn't, because it just feels kind of like, a movie, just longer and slower. And it doesn't really work as well.
Even some of the standalone movies don't really function as anything other than like, as Scorsese might put it about a comic book movie, theme parks. Like Solo, for example, it's really all this explains this and this explains this and this explains this. It's a Wikipedia article with better effects. Ultimately, like, while there could have been a better Lord and Miller version of that movie out there, I think that from the get-go, stuff like that and stuff like Obi-Wan, it's so wrongly conceived because it really isn't about the storytelling. It is about giving people more Star Wars. And I think to get more better Star Wars, we need less Star Wars in those Star Wars. It's like, and George might appreciate this, it's like folding a katana. You have to hammer
Stop
down
being
and fold it
embarrassed by your own franchise.
Yes, literally.
We
Yes.
need less Star Wars, and we also need to get away from Star Wars fans because they're stupid too.
Yes,
Wow, fuck 'em all.
we need less iconography, less connections to the films, and like less of like the general tone and whatnot that Star Wars goes for. We just need less Star Wars. Like at that point, just make it its own fucking franchise by that point, bro. Come on.
many times over until, the original sheets of metal may be lost, but you get something that is the finest possible point, and is stronger than the, disparate, opaque elements that were originally used to make it up. It's less blunt and more a singular treasure.
Yes, forged in the fires of Mount Fuji. Folded a million times by the old experts.
The old masters with their powerful philosophical ways that will guide us against all that will threaten this pure land of heroes.
Love it.
I have
Of course you
criticisms
do.
of Joseph
100%
Campbell, the
love it.
man, and of his story method. But
Heart's
I do
I love you,
fondness
baby.
for the archetypes of young, and I do like the way that the Lord of the Rings and stuff like Dune and in my generation, Avatar: The Last Airbender, all have done those stories with an appropriate amount of nuance and a new spin on it. Star Wars is something to me that is timeless, but is always. It always needs to. It feels this need to justify itself and earn its place in the current zeitgeist. And I think the reason for that,
it's timeless, and it shouldn't feel the need to justify itself in the current zeitgeist, because that'll just make it inherently dated, like the sequel trilogy. And it's why I can still go back and read 90s or 2000s EU novels, and they feel way more connecting to myself than anything that's come out recently from fucking Disney.
Right. Well, given that Star Wars fans never watched Monty Python, Star Wars fans do sound dumb. I don't get it.
I don't know. I got Monty Python on Blu-ray back there. I haven't gotten Life of Brian yet, but if you're referring to Flying Circus, no, I don't know every sketch.
Because it got exceptionally lucky with its spectacle, with its iconography, and with the bits of it that transcended their original context.
And also because it was good.
In the minds and dreams of many people.
It got so lucky having really good effects, really good music, really good characters, and blending it all in so well. It was just all lucky.
Yeah, because no other films have been able to do that ever.
The movie Mad God.
I just mentioned Mad God in this Friday's video, actually, just very briefly, but it's so incredible.
Sick. Okay.
Oh my God!
Let's all talk about Mad God together.
God, and it's that Mad God is the dreams you have after you watch Mad God. So it's not so much the film itself, it's the experience of
that fucking Gloppy from Candyland. What the hell is he doing here?
Keeping it in your head.
No, this is pretty much okay. So I know I saw a trailer for Mad God, and it had Guillermo del Toro and Kathleen Kennedy praising the shit out of this and the animator who worked on it. I can't remember what exactly the animator worked on. I know he did a bunch of Star Wars stuff and stop motion shit going on, but this film is pretty much 20 years worth of all the twisted ideas that he's conjured up while working on film in just a feature length.
Yeah.
There's essentially no story behind it.
This screen right here looks like the kind of thing that Mom Cedar would walk in on me watching, and I'd have to be like, I can explain.
I thought you were going to say Mom Cedar coming in to punish you.
Yeah, Mom, it makes sense in context. Trust me. Anyway.
Or rather, this is the kind of shit.
Look at the screen back, Cedar.
A person walks in, and then you turn on porn, because porn is a lot easier to explain than what we're looking at.
Yeah.
And I think
Depends
more than
on the
anything,
but yeah,
that's what Star Wars is. There's not really a there. There with
Hang on, what's he saying? It's not what?
A there with it, but it lives in all of us now. It's almost like some kind of force that permeates our existence. I don't know.
Performance?
Yeah, you don't know a lot of things, pal. Phil Tippett, I think, was the director's name. Okay, that still doesn't explain anything.
It's kind of an incidental fact.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, to that extent, I agree. You know, think about all the science fiction inspired by Star Wars. Like we're like over 45 years removed, almost 50 years removed from the original trilogy.
That's how time works.
Really good. Like, you know, a lot of stuff, a lot of good things came from, you know, Star Wars taking off. Like, you know, Star Crash and Star Crash 2 and Star Crash 3 are not three of those things that were good. But, like, you know, we have to acknowledge that.
I could name an obscure thing. Oh.
Influential things that are popular do empower and inspire people to make things that are in some ways better.
Battlestar Galactica. Honestly.
Oh, yeah.
Heavily inspired by Star Wars.
I think we...
But is it better, though? That's the question, though. And I'm willing to bet no, because it doesn't have nearly the same level of cultural prominence Star Wars does, even after the damage Disney did. But anyways.
He also wouldn't get the, like, Guardians of the Galaxy in there, which are some of the best Marvel stuff in general, that trilogy, without, you know, Star Wars. I think that, like, in a way, that's more the Star Wars trilogy of our time than the sequel trilogy is.
I mean,
what?
I mean, that's just like more Marvel movies, but with a sci-fi tinge. Like, they're not really... They gotta be more standalone to be the Star Wars of our generation.
Yeah.
I would say Lord of the Rings is like the Star Wars of the more modern... It's like 15, 20 years later, you know?
Yeah.
And it's like a standalone kind of trilogy, although it's a little bit different because it was based on a source work. So Star Wars is more original to film.
I would say yes, in the sense that there are less obnoxious fans. That doesn't... What are you trying to say, actually? Come on.
Hell, think of it this way. We wouldn't have modern Star Trek without Star Wars. They only brought the movies back because, like, in as big a deal as they did, because Star Wars was successful. Star Trek would not have come back, and then you wouldn't have Next Gen, you wouldn't have Deep Space Nine, you wouldn't have Voyager, you wouldn't have any of that. You wouldn't have Wrath of Khan, I don't believe. You wouldn't have The Journey Home.
What do you mean you don't believe? That was part of the revival, yes. Anything after the original series.
Yeah.
Tree. You know, that all comes because Star Wars opened up the door for people to open up their wallets to watch it in theaters.
Thank you so much for coming on, Ant. This has been a really good chat. And
this has been a complete waste of time, everybody's time.
Yes,
we're all dumber.
We accomplished nothing. Yes,
we're all dumber for having heard it.
Oh my god,
that was such a nothing conversation. They literally just talked in circles about the desert planet is desert. It's dark and gritty because it's both dark and gritty. Like, their analysis is so puddle deep that it's hilarious that they use media literacy as an argument when they can't go past the surface level.
That Star Wars fans are very easy upset. Yes, we fucking hate bullshit, bro.
And retarded Star Wars fans are easy to please because they're just like, lightsabers. Oh, they said fascism bad. Oh.
You are always like, oh, Gus, reveal your deep, dark Star Wars takes. Hopefully some of them will be satiated.
Oh, I can reveal way deeper and darker Star Wars takes right now if you really want me to. But
perhaps we'll delve into that on another video. I mean, like, I know we got a little bit into The Last Jedi, but I have way too much to say about that movie in the current year, like, 8 years after its release. But then again, which YouTuber doesn't?
Honestly, it's so funny. There was a video that came out 2 days after I made my Star Wars video about how Star Wars The Last Jedi was objectively the worst movie in all of history. And I'm like, okay, great. That's great. The discourse hasn't died down yet.
Like, any Star Wars movie
well,
that
it's
has
not
come
going to
out
suddenly change.
Yeah.
And the worst Star Wars like that came out because Rebel Moon exists.
Oh God, Rebel Moon. That movie is. I know someone who actually
It's
liked
as bad
it
as
because
Disney
they
Star
wa-
Wars.
Yeah, so bad Disney didn't even want it as a Star Wars movie. Yeah,
watched it under a certain
Honestly,
set of
it's not even
circumstances. We'll
worse than
say,
half
but
the
it's
shit they've done. It's just super generic filler shit.
hilarious.
Okay.
And that's about it. That's the only way you can watch it.
The iconography could always be emptier.
Supposedly that was originally pitched as a Star Wars film, and
It
Kathleen
was.
Kennedy said no.
It
That's
was, yeah.
That's what I heard, and I'm gonna
That's
hope
fact.
that's the case because that means there are some people
It is
watching out for us.
Yeah, I mean, and she said yes to Andor, so
That's two things right there.
All right. Well, thank you so much again.
I like
for
how
coming on
they don't even have
and
the fucking balls to like praise Last Jedi or anything like that. They're just like, I have some takes. They have to be like super vague about it because they don't want to get any backlash. And then Ant is just like, oh, see, it's not the worst movie ever. I see the discourse hasn't died down. Oh, so I'm not going to talk about it.
All right, guys, fucking final thoughts, John.
Well, I pretty much just said it. Yeah, it was a very nothing conversation. It kind of just went in circles and stated super obvious or like well-known things, and then followed it up with analysis that was basically like just saying nothing while saying a lot of words. They're just like
They really like to jaw jack on this channel. We are not dead, aren't they? Evan, final thoughts?
Evan died of cringe.
That was his final fucking breath.
Evan's like the knights at the in the cave in Monty Python. He's like,
I would much rather be watching Monty Python right now, honestly.
Same. I'm gonna go watch it right now. But anyways, guys, that's gonna be it for today. So if you guys enjoyed the stream, please give it a thumbs up, comment on our streams, subscribe to our streams like this. And we'll see you guys next time in the backseat.